What up, everyone? What up, Kyle, Creamy, James, Jarhu, Bunny, Mina, Reflex, Electric, Sully? How are we all doing today? It is the dawn of the final stream in the spring break marathon. More like dawn of the... Fuck you, Farbos. Fuck you, Farbos. What up, Bray? What up, Mavie? It is the dawn of the final day of the spring break marathon, and I could not be more sad about it. I'm gonna be real with you. It's pretty sad. Today will be the final day of streaming every single day for the week. And it will probably be a bit of a longer one. I don't know. But we will be playing Vidya games because there's a Pokemon thing that I want to do later. What up, Preeg? What up, Buckaroo? What up, Gelatin? How you guys all doing? Hopefully you all are doing well. You've had a good good time, good day, good whatever. I got that Terror Raid to hit. My favorite starter is in a Terror Raid, and I'm going to take it down. I want a Decidueye, and I'm going to Shiny Hunt it. What up, Painted Frog? How you doing? Some guy just tried to scam me with a Medusa earlier. How do you know he tried to scam you? Welcome to the beginning, Mina. I said we would start earlier tonight, and it turns out we started later than I think any of the other streams have started. So that's sad, but whatever. It was a clone? Does a clone of the Medusa exist? I don't think I've ever seen a clone of the Medusa. I mean, I'm sure it exists. I start my own Blade Show in rural South Dakota or eat for the first time in 12 days. Both of them. What up, Ty? What up, Brandon? Video uploading? I assume not releasing. It would be a terrible thing to release at 12 p.m. 12 a.m. actually. Still need a thumbnail, though? Do you want me to pose for my part of the thumbnail? Or, no, Ty, we have the, I can do it. Can you just do, you know how we used to do it? You get me the thing, and then I make it. We'll just do that. We'll just stick to the way it's always been. Brandon, how's Blade Show? Is it over now? Or is there still tomorrow? Because I've seen a lot of people talking like it's the end of Blade Show, but I thought it went till Sunday. Medusa clones exist now? I don't think they do. I've never seen one. Yes, the live Vulp has finally been revealed. How did Will like it, Brandon? Did you happen to catch his reaction at all? I've known about that thing for a little bit now. Live Vault? Yeah, Brandon made a custom Live Vault. It's not... Okay, guys. It's not like an actual thing. It's not a thing you can purchase. It's like a one-of-one custom thing that Brandon did. Just to get that out of the way. Because I see people are like, oh, I need this. It's not like a... Like, Nibali's isn't selling a Live Vault. What up, Dated? What blade? It was off if I remember correctly, Brandon, it was off of a cheap Amazon, not Amazon. It was like off a cheap AliExpress clone. The blade is similar to like a tsunami. So like imagine like a sort of tsunami with like the straight back and then the drop down on a Vulp. It looks pretty cool. I like it. Probably your favorite Vulp to flip. Really? Has that maybe encouraged any changes? I doubt it, but... What up, Banana? Banana, you better be getting in on this new Calico drop. If you wanna keep milking the Banana name, you better get all the Banana Balisongs, and you better start with a Calico. Have you ever thought about picking up pen spinning? I actually do. I do pen spin in class a little bit, but only very simple things. Like a thumb around, or just like a fixed ladder. I know it's not called the fixed ladder in pen spinning, but I don't know what it's called in pen spinning. Not very good at it. Nothing that I would ever like make clips about or whatever, but it's a fun little fidget thing. It certainly is. Influence changes I would personally make to the Vulp. Interesting. Actually didn't buy a single thing at Blade Show. I saw Pyro's story saying that he was proud of you for holding out. Did you have something that you were like eyeing up the entire time? When does the Banana Calico come out? I don't think it's the Banana Calico getting dropped specifically. It's just a custom drop. March 19th, 8 p.m. EST. So tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. No, it's not a Nami clone blade. It's just similar to a Nami. I wonder what immaculate creation you've cooked up for an April Fool's vid. Oh, we got a lot of April Fool's vids. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. He intentionally destroyed a tsunami. That's Jack for you. That is Jack for you. What's that blowing noise? There isn't one. My room is as quiet as it always has been. Yeah, it's not a Nami clone blade. It's just similar to a Nami. The only thing that would make me buy a Tsunami would be a full DLC live blade with red hardware. Which Andy said he has a way to do without Cerakote. Wait, they can do that? You don't want a Cerakote a screw. Then you'll just ruin it. And you can't anodize titanium red. So... I will say, completely off topic, but something I just want to bring out anyway. I'm caught up on Mandalorian now, and holy hell was episode 3 a fucking snooze fest for half of the episode. Holy shit. Anyone who's caught up on that series knows what I'm talking about, I feel like. It's possible with a form of heated laser engraving. How would you get red out of that? That's strange. Good morning. Red laser, duh. Yeah, no, how could I be so dumb? Probably 30 to 40 people flipped it. It only fell apart like 2 to 3 times. Oh my god. I mean, I totally get what it has to do with Mando, but like, holy shit, did they have to make half of the episode dedicated to some B plot that was the most boring shit I've ever seen? I was thinking I was gonna just like not watch the final episode and stream it like 10, like an hour ago. But I was like, oh, hell, whatever, let's just watch it. And oh my god, I was on my phone for half the episode. Hopefully you're able to get it back together, Brandon. I know that thing is on limited time. No, I think The Mandalorian is a fantastic show. I really like it. I just thought that last episode, oh my god. Survived. How's the handle gap though? Dare I ask? Dare I ask how the handle gap is after being flipped so much? It's so much less than it was. It's so much less than like almost 0. Oh god. That thing had negative handle gap. Because the handles were like pointing in on each other. Triton V1 flashbacks. Worse than the Triton V1, believe it or not. Did you get to try anything new, Brandon? That you, for some reason, haven't had a chance to get a hold of yet? Doesn't heat coloring only go orange to dark blue and red isn't on the spectrum? Yeah, no one said anything about heat coloring. Why am I yawning already? Oh my god. When I go on Amazon, the vault isn't there for me. No, you're certainly not the only one. Where did the vault go? Thinking about the red hardware laser idea? Yeah, he said laser, not heat. Wait, where did the vault go? That's not good. Uh-oh. I spent proper time with the Hydro, Madco, and Aluminum Barebones, all of which enjoyed them in their own ways. Mostly prefer the Hydro over the Madco. That's based, Brandon. That's based. The way to make screws red is to down... Oh. Maybe if you download Source, you'll be able to get red screws. So are the Hydro and the Madco confirmed to come out? No. No, nothing that Squid says should be taken at face value at this point. As much as I hate to say that, I don't think that they have ever met a deadline that they've actually, like, teased. Which I realize isn't their fault, but it doesn't make it any less true. Later, Brandon. Enjoy. Have a good day at Blade Show tomorrow if it's going on. Yeah, I heard someone say that Squid at the booth gave them like a time frame for the hydro, but I don't believe it. Yeah, believe it. Believe it when you have it in your hands. Yeah. Vault doesn't even show up in my previous orders list. What is this mystery? What is this mystery that we have on our hands? Scooby-Doo? This is very interesting. The vault seems to have been delisted for some reason. What up, Shameful? How you doing? Delisted where? Delisted on Amazon. I guess it is sold on multiple websites, so that's a fair question. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Potential Vault V2 if they delisted them. I feel like that was something that I would have at least caught wind about if it was already ready to go. So I would not hold your hopes on them replacing it with a Vault V2. Potential Vault Wide-Blade? No, guaranteed not. Like, Nabali's can't make live blades, and they certainly can't sell them on Amazon. So that is like, that's like a never gonna happen kind of thing. Have some hope? You can't have hope in the face of pure, irrefutable fact. You can't look up at the sun and say, you know what? I think that if that wasn't there, we would survive. There's hope. If the sun blew up, yeah, we would survive. Have some hope. You're irrefutable. I'm gonna do you a favor and not comment on that message. How the fuck is the vault on the US Amazon site? What does irrefutable mean? E-R, that word that you said, E-R-I-F-U-T-A-B-L-E, that is not a word. I have no idea what's going on. No, Sully, you're looking for, you're looking for this word, I believe.
Irrefutable.
Vulp, so it seems like the Vulp is only delisted on America. I would assume that they're making some change to the, I would assume they made some change to the listing, maybe it be spelling or something, and then are just putting it up, and the Vulp will be back in half an hour. Probably just Amazon servers. Error futable. Hey, no, that's a good one. Error futable. Marcolo paid Amazon to make the vault disappear. Hey, maybe. Serious Trainer Blade works on the Orion prototype. Good to know. You're getting bullied? You're not getting bullied. You're just getting teased. There is a difference. Oh, we do have something to talk about. It just entered my mind. So do you guys remember a few streams ago? It feels like a week ago at this point, but it was a few streams ago. We looked at the Balisong community admins. And we speculated about what they would be doing for the community. Because it seems that they have posted their guidelines. All the things that they think the Balisong community should live by. And they also updated their members list if their following is anything to go off of. And now let me just start by saying, I am not here to make fun of these people in any way or drive any hate towards them. Please do not go after the admins of this page with hate or anything like that. But I am going to poke a little fun at them because these are the most basic ass fucking guidelines I have ever seen in my life. This just in. The Balisong community admins have to teach us basic human respect and etiquette. If you have nothing good to say, avoid saying anything at all. Bro, I learned that in 2nd grade. What do you actually get if you buy a single handle? If you buy a single handle, what do you think you would receive? Banana, I want you to stop and think about your sentence just for one second. Use your critical thinking skills. You can do this. If I give Squid my money and in return for one handle, what will I get? Do your best to support people you believe deserve it. This one's crazy. But you know what's even better? Do not instigate shit. Do not instigate shit. You know who's on this fucking moderation platform? Professor Slime himself, instigator extraordinaire, who also I think has regularly said, hey, I enjoy doxing people and we should do it more often. What's on the Balisong community guidelines? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. Oh yeah, do not release private information belonging to other community members. Interesting. Interesting. I also don't really get this part. Do not release private information belonging to other community members. This also applies to doxing. Bro, that is doxing. Releasing private information belonging to other community. That is doxing. What do you mean it applies to doxing? That is doxing. Releasing. That's the that is the that is the dictionary definition of the word. Publish private or identifying information about someone on the internet. Anyway, this whole thing, and you guys want to see the best part? Do you want to know the best part about this? And the only reason I feel the need to bring it up. Do you recall yesterday we were looking at the members list and we were talking, or not yesterday, a few streams ago, we were looking at the members list and we were talking about how there were a few people on there that were like legitimately a good fit for what they wanted to do and could legitimately help, like Den Den or like Verde Blade. To people who could legitimately provide good info for people getting into the hobby and make this a pretty good hub of information. Well, if you remember their following list, the following list is people who are on the committee. And you might notice Verde Blade is now no longer anywhere to be seen on this list. And who did they replace them with? Pyro Flipper, who just recently got in hot water for literally breaking these exact rules. What the hell are they doing over there? They got rid of the one person that I thought could make this account like a legitimate thing, and they replaced him with they replaced her with with the seller of Balisongs that aren't even his. And Paul from Damn Right I Got Knives. I have no problem with that, but... They can do nothing to enforce anything. We have already been over all of that. To be fair, those rules weren't posted yet. Yeah, but the funny thing is, this was added after like they did this after Pyro's thing, because this was overnight. They did this after Pyro got in hot water, and obviously the Balisong community admins are aware of what rules they wanted to use. Which most of these, by the way, common sense and basic human etiquette. So I'm really glad that the Balisong community needs this spelled out like third graders. The golden rule. Treat everyone the way you want to be treated. Don't start drama. If you got beef, talk it out. Help creators to show Instagram that there is an interest in the content. Are we fucking 3 years old? Sorry if I'm breaking the rules by making fun of these, but like, I don't know what they expected. We tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, but Verde's gone. Yeah, I gave them the benefit of the doubt to say, okay, maybe at least they can like just fuck the rules, forget the rules thing, just become a hub of info for new flippers, because we do genuinely need that. And now apparently the person who was actually capable of making that kind of content is no longer on the committee. So that's great. I have no hope. I have no hope. It's, as I think, who said it? Was it Jarhu? Yeah, Jarhu. The account logo is pretty cool. I like the face-to-face butterfly. That's a cool design. Whoever made that could probably run the whole thing, because I think they might have a bit more going on than whoever came up with those rules. Ethan, you've shown negativity towards them. That's 2 days of not browsing our hashtag Balisong for you. Oh boy. Again, I'm not here to just like needlessly rip on these people, but I don't like to start drama myself, and I don't consider myself a highly negative person in most cases, but this is just kind of stupid. It's really stupid, and it's hypocritical, because they have people on the committee that have previously shown interest in not following these rules. People on this committee have previously said, oh, dox all the scammers, who fucking cares? Like, they deserve it. Interesting. Interesting. Also, I just saw this. The fuck is dickishness? People still exist behind accounts. Remember that your DMs are going to be read by a person with feelings and avoid needlessly or unwarranted dickishness. Fucking awesome. Dickishness. About to take it. I don't even know how to do that. You won a calico? Nice, Flex. Where'd you win a calico from? How early would you suggest a live blade? As soon as you have a consistent grasp on at least a few tricks. Oh, Ring of Shamefuls giveaway. Well, that's perfect. Who's your favorite music artist? Currently, my favorite music artist is Movements, they're called. Gonna start being dickish, beginning of my evil arc. It's gonna be the beginning of my villain arc. We do a little, we commit a little dickishness. Yeah, I totally agree, Ramshi. It feels like frickin' just left a comment. We'll see if they respond. Wait, on what? Oh shit, Ty went in. Oh wait, no, this is real drama. Let him cook. Let Lil Bro cook. Hold on, we gotta read Ty's shit. Genuine question. What do you plan to do to enforce these rules? On Instagram, there's basically nothing you can do besides commenting, telling people to stop. Also, I'm genuinely concerned by some of the people on the moderators list. Some of them have the potential to provide good comment. Some of them have been actively going against these rules and instigating problems in the past. Not sure what the criteria to be on the list is. It seems wildly inconsistent, and I fear that one poor choice could take this whole thing down. Wow! He went in! Oh my god, that's a like right there. That's a like right there from me. I am so interested to see. Why do people like this? Straight up governing the community. This is pretty neat. We want to be governed? What the fuck? Yeah, should possibly add some stuff around the recent pyro incident. Well, apparently adding some stuff was adding pyro to the fucking mod team. I cannot believe that people like this. Yeah, only go like Ty's comment if you agree with it. We're not trying to dogpile here. We're trying to provide, like, valid criticism, even if I am poking a little bit of fun at them. I think if this makes it to the Balisong, maybe Verde left on her own accord. That's possible. But if this reaches the Balisong admins, step off of the rules. You're not a Discord mod team. I respect what you're trying to do, but it's not gonna work. Just become an information hub for new people in the community, because we do genuinely need that. Although, you kind of lost the main person that could have provided you with that in Verde. So if I could tell you anything, stay away from being the Discord mods of Instagram, because it's going to backfire really quickly, especially with some of the moderators that you have on your team. We have Den at least. Yeah, we do have Den. I was going to say he's a bit abrasive to be on something like this, but I don't even care. He's so much better than some of the other options. He's like way better. And he doesn't take shit. So no, I respect Den. Yeah, you just gotta wait for a drop optic. Currently, they just, Machine-Wise was doing a lot of drops where he was switching around the blades on all of his products. Base Ty. Ty, you're not afraid to do things that I sometimes am. Sometimes I'm like, I wouldn't want to leave a comment like that because I think it's going to start shit. Oh, was there a Prisma drop today? Oh, there was. Wasn't it like green and brown or something? What up, Ty? Really hard. Yeah, you don't want to make the community have this centralized force of police, essentially. No one needs to exist to police the community. People should police their own subsections of the community. Like, I have moderators that manage my community. Will has moderators that manage his community. That's as far as we need to go. What up, Scenic? Sounds like something you'd hear from a middle schooler having a mental breakdown. True. Den can be really inappropriate at times, but other than that, he's great. Splix, my dude. I do respect your opinion, but if that's the criticism you have levied against someone, he can be a little inappropriate sometimes. Probably a sign that he's a pretty good dude. I'm a Christian, my guy. That doesn't mean you have to be offended anytime someone says something a bit crass. I respect that. You know what? You do you, but I don't think that has anything to do with you being Christian. I know a lot of Christians who know how to make jokes like that all the time, so. Centralized policing force only works in a centralized community. Yeah, I mean, kind of. And a centralized community is more like a competitive community. Where would one go if they want to shop from people reselling Balisongs? Hashtag Balisong sale on Instagram. If that place is the Bally Police, Jack is a vigilante. Dude, Jack Pyro is going to go hard. I wonder if he knows that they exist. Because he, I think, would go hard. In an ideal world, we could have a governing body that genuinely represents the community's interests and practice. Things like this either turn totalitarian or completely useless. On the extreme end, yes. Thankfully, they have no power to do anything, so they can't really turn into that. The most they can do is the most they can be is a thorn in your side if you leave, like, if you get into comment beef with someone. Hi, it's me. Hi, Farbos. No, you're good, Splix. Everyone has different opinions. Ironic because Professor Slime is an actual king of content beef, or comment beef. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow, the Volp still isn't back. Interesting. What are your thoughts on the swordfish? I don't like the swordfish very much. It's just, it's too handle biased for me. It doesn't flow well in my hands. I struggled to, I mean, I have a story that I tried the swordfish in. Let me show you guys really quick. Bally's I've tried. You go all the way to the end of this. You should see the swordfish. No, you won't see the swordfish because I tried the swordfish back at Blade Show. I liked the swordfish at Blade Show, but the one that I tried after the fact, I couldn't even flip. Like, even just doing basic stuff like this, I dropped it every 5 seconds. Getting a 10-second clip similar to this took me about 5 minutes, and that's never happened on any other Balisong. I think DJ Eyeless Pyro posted something that supported Atlanta Toxics on his YouTube. I know he reviewed one of Atlanta Toxic's Balisongs, but I don't really think he was, like, outright supporting him in any way. Yes, the selling community, Remshi, for sure, but everything else, no. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that, Bray, but I'm pretty sure it was just a review. What's wrong with Atlanta Toxics? Anyone looking for the update on this Atlanta Toxic situation? Ty has got you covered on Blade Bias coming soon. He's got quite the video coming out on that. You think you're on a Balisong plateau? I think I'm genuinely getting over it now. And it is legitimately all thanks to this guy. I've been flipping this thing faster and more consistently than any other Balisong in my collection. Does Tay Flipper drop anything other than the Calico? Tay Flipper's current only model in production is the Calico. Tay Flipper used to have the Tay Flipper, which you might be able to find on the secondhand market, but you won't be able to find on his official site. So Tay only has the Calico currently. What happened to Bite Blade? Yeah, no one knows. No one knows what happened to Bite Blade. What's your favorite flipper? Probably the Impusa. I think the Edit Light shits on almost every other plastic trainer. I don't think it shits on them. I do think it shits on the Squiddy lineup, to be completely honest with you. But the Calico is kind of like in a different position. And the OG Tay Flipper is genuinely, I believe, competition to the Edit Light. We have a picture of like one of the sandwiches guy with glasses. If you go on their Instagram, they released a picture of it. The Calico still has its merits. When you say it shits on something, you kind of imply that it's better in like every single way. I don't think the Edit Light is better in every single way to the Calico. But I do think it's better in most ways to most of the Squiddy lineup. We have the Calico and Tay Flipper kissing scene. Where's... I genuinely don't know where this came from, Mina. You talk like it was a joke at some point. I don't remember it at all. Glidr making any new Bally's? Glidr's been working on the Everest for a while, and they just released the V2 Antarctic and Arctic. What up, Curtin? Fair enough, Rumchi. Cycloid V2 is nice. I have yet to try a Cycloid V2. Flipforge comparable or better? The Flipforge I think is more conventionally better, but the Calico, if you're into like weird flippers, could be better if it fits your preferences. I think you were asking for video ideas on Instagram. I would suggest... I have never asked for video ideas on Instagram. Unless it was blade bias, but I think that was Ty. What is the light weigh? The light weighs 2.65 ounces. Imagine a titanium Antarctic, though. It exists. They've showed it off before. It's just probably not for sale yet. They're probably working on it. I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that the Squiddy and Edit doesn't have. Piss handles. True. The Edit doesn't have the absolutely invulnerable Altem of the Squiddy A. Altem goes hard though. Depends how you think. What do you think about texture? What does a Calico weigh compared to the Squiddy B? Calico weighs 2.4 ounces. Squiddy B weighs 2.6. What are the titanium mods and titanium valleys all about? What do you mean? Titanium valleys, titanium is a different material. It's a more durable material, more premium. Yeah, the Kraken is Kraken's dope. Love the Kraken. Just ordered a Chroma V2. YouTube video makes it look nice. Chroma V2 looks cool. I just admittedly think that it's really behind all the rest of the options on the market. Like, you've got the big three. Tay Flipper, Zippy, Flipforge, and then you've got the Squiddy lineup. I don't know. I mean, I have never tried one, obviously. But the Chroma V2 just looks like it's behind all of those. What up, Diglett? Looks way too similar to the Squiddy in terms of construction. The Chroma V2 looks, if I remember what it looks like correctly, it looks quite a bit like the Squiddy and the Cycloid, like, had a child. Or maybe looking at this picture, maybe like the Tay Flipper and the Squiddy had a child. This makes it look a lot like the Cycloid, because you've got all these crazy weights in it. It's 2.67 ounces, so it weighs about as much as a Flipforge thing. It has T15 screws, which is interesting. Hidden Zen pins. What's it made out of? It certainly looks cool, but I think it's just going to fall behind. The Cycloid has a better Sandwich construction than this. The Tay Flipper probably is going to have a better distribution because of its... Or the Calico, sorry. It's probably going to have a better distribution because it feels heavier than it is. And I think the Edit Lite is just overall built better. But, like I said, I have yet to try one, so... Steven, did you perhaps go to Blade Show East last year? Chroma Balisong has the benefit of being in EU. Are they EU based? Okay, that's pretty good actually. I didn't know they were EU based. Modified polylactic acid, so it's just made out of PLA, or maybe modified is plus PLA plus. Oh, someone said in chat PLA plus. Ethan, are you and Ty competing in Valley Comp this year? I'm not. I can't speak for Ty, but Valley Comp is not something I ever have an interest in competing in. I not only don't have the skills to do that, but I don't have the composure to perform in front of people and maintain a competent routine. Still nothing. Still nothing on Amazon. I didn't even get into Bally's until like November. Ah, okay. Because we met someone at Blade Show last year who had gotten a squid trainer that, thinking back to it, I was like, wait, could that have been Steven? I guess it wasn't though, so that's my bad. Does Bally Comp only allow live blades? Yeah. Yep. Do you like the new Kraken blade? The new Kraken trainer blade? I like the new Kraken trainer blade a lot better than the old blade. You ever try a Chroma V2? No, I haven't. The new Kraken live blade? You guys are fucking with me. I would have seen something about that if they actually did make a new Kraken live blade. Can dull live blades be used in Bally Comp? No, I don't believe so. Probably do it if you sneaked it in. Yeah, but then they would, if you hit the bite handle side, they'll be able to tell. They scrutinize, the judges scrutinize your flipping quite a bit. Can live blade, you just have to bring a live blade. I'm not aware of any other restrictions on what Balisong you're allowed to use in Bally Comp. Have you ever heard of the Chroma V2? Electric, are you trolling me? We just, like, 5 minutes ago, we were talking about the Chroma V2. Literally 5 minutes ago. Literally. I'm literally talking about the Chroma V2 right now. The fuck is a croutonize? It's a little hard piece of bread that you put on your salad. Gaming at the same time, I feel ya. You're good. I just think it's funny that you bring it up, like, right after we talked about it. I can't see why they wouldn't be allowed. Why clones wouldn't be allowed. As long as it's a live blade, like I said, I don't think there's any other restrictions. What up, Cerulean? Just stopped listening and came back. Unfortunate timing. That's all good. It's just a bit, just a little bit of an unfortunate timing situation. I keep checking and I keep thinking the Volp is going to be back, but it is certainly not. Literally discovered your channel this week, but do you stream it all when you're back at your apartment? I do, yes. Just not as often. Streams when I go back to college are gonna drop to like, normally I try to aim for 2 a week. But it most likely is gonna drop to maybe 1 a week or maybe even 1 every like week and a half. We watch Let Me Know on stream. Maybe if I get hungry again, maybe we'll watch one of the shorter ones. Electric and I were paid by Chroma to keep bringing it up from your stream. I did see a review that was posted on the Chroma page that like the dude kept the whole review. He was like, I'm paid, but like these are my opinions. Like I swear, but like I'm paid, but like these are my opinions. Like just throughout the whole thing. I was like, bro, if I didn't know any better, I think you're trying to hide something. Sadly, I can't watch streams on weekdays with my screwy time zone. Thankfully, I don't really stream on weekdays. It'll mostly be weekends. Normally, I stream if I don't have anything going on, like on a Friday night or something, or a Saturday night. Unless it's I forget what my schedule is. I get to wake up late Thursday. Yeah, Thursday and Tuesday. So maybe like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but it'll most likely be weekends. No, I don't think you're an affiliate, Electric. You're good. I'm over here shilling the Flip Forge. I wouldn't really have any room to judge you, even if you were an affiliate. What up, Flips? You were to compete in Bally Comp, what Bally would you use? Probably the Kraken, to be honest. You guys, I don't know what I was gonna say, never mind, sorry. Kyle becoming Nightbot. Wonder if the Nabali's wave would count for Ballycomp? No. No, they wouldn't. I'm pretty sure they check the, pretty sure they check your Bally's in some way. Like, you have to do a cut test beforehand or something. And if they don't, then they should. What if it was sharpened? Well, then it would technically be a live blade, and I don't think it would really matter. How much is the Seraph at Blade Show? I don't know, bro. Go on Machine Wise's website. Really, not the Impusa? I'm far more consistent with the Kraken trainer, and I'm far more consistent with the Kraken because it has thicker handles. I like the Impusa a little more, but the Impusa is better for fanning, and if I was doing Bally Comp, I probably wouldn't be doing like a shit ton of fanning. I could be convinced to use the Impusa, but I would need to practice with it like a lot more. Machine-wise, Prisma or Glidr Arctic? I prefer the Arctic, but this Prisma is still very good. There should be a different variant of Ballycomp that uses trainers. Then people wouldn't really care as much. The Live Blade makes it fun. I prefer the Prisma. I'm biased because the Arctic was my first like proper metal Balisong. Asking you to choose between the Prisma and the Arctic is like asking which of your children you prefer. To me, it's more like asking if I prefer my child or my nephew. I'm always going to choose my child, which is the Arctic. Even though I still like my nephew, I like the Prisma a lot. What might an unbiased person answer? It's tough because the Prisma is more blade biased. The Arctic is more handle biased. So it depends on which one of those you prefer. Kyle, you don't need to do Nightbot's job for him. He's good. Fuck Nightbot. Fuck Nightbot. They're pretty much the same class of Bally, just different styles. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Or I could flood the chat with it. Well, then Nightbot would actually have a problem with you and probably time you out, so. You don't want to do that. How far are you into guitar? Not far enough to even be considered a guitar player. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, not far at all with guitar. There's a reason I don't play it and don't make any clips playing it. Because everyone always asks me, "Oh, you should play your guitar for us." Physically can't. I do have other hobbies. What up, Ender? How you doing? Interesting, interesting. Do you play VR? I saw you wearing a Beat Saber hoodie in one video. I do play VR. I have a Valve Index right over here. Play any of the Doom games? Never got into Doom. Not really into like hack and slash kind of games like that. They're good games, I know. I just don't personally enjoy them. I got that Marcolo C116 Bally. The blade fits Kraken handles and it's actually good. Nice. Opinions on yo-yoing. Yo-yoing is super cool. I tried to get into it. I have a yo-yo somewhere. But it's a hobby that requires way too much space that I don't have. My ceilings, I'm from the soles of my feet to the tip of my hand when I reach up, I'm probably like 6 foot max, and I can touch my ceiling down here relatively easily. I mean, you can see the door frame over there. That's a standard door frame, and it's wedged up against the ceiling. So I have no room down here to yo-yo. I just go outside if I had that problem. Yeah, it's not exactly that easy when you live in a place where it's regularly 10 degrees and blizzarding out. How tall are you? I'm like 5'5". I'm not a giant by any means. Who the fuck yo-yos above their head? Bro, have you seen... Do you know anything about yo-yoing? Because a lot of it involves going around and up, and the yo-yo goes up, you swing it around your finger, and then it comes back down. If you were to recommend a plastic Bally to someone as their second real Bally, what would they recommend? What do you have? I'm assuming you're asking for yourself. What do you have, and what do you like? You got to give me a bit more information than just what would you recommend. You don't need much space when you're yo-yoing? Yeah, because if you throw a yo-yo and you bring it up around your fingers, it's going to swing upwards. I don't have upward space for a yo-yo to swing. You have a Mako 4.5. I'd probably go with a Calico, but you can also go with an Edit Light. The Calico is going to provide you with a much more unique experience, whereas the Edit Light is going to feel somewhat similar to your Mako. Rubik Cube solving. Fuck. Rubik's Cubes are cool. I could never have that, though. Hey, have fun skiing, Remchi. Sleep well. I could never have the patience to do Rubik's Cube solving like that. What did I just want to look up? Oh, right. Swordfish would be so much better if they put weights in the blade. Yeah, the Swordfish would feel a lot better with weights in the blade. It would take away some of the handle bias. You ever get a chance to try a Nautilus V2? I did. I tried a Nautilus V2 basically like 2 weeks after my Nautilus review came out. And it was exactly the same. Raken V2, or the Nautilus V2, Nautilus V1 with some jimping that doesn't do much to it. did not make me like the Nautilus any better. Yeah, speed cubing is a huge hobby. Just not something I'm ever interested in. Was the durability better in your case? I didn't have time to check the durability because it was just a test unit at Blade Show. But there is even the most amount of a durability change would not make me like the Nautilus. Unfortunately, my original review is not exactly entirely my opinion anymore. Because I genuinely don't really enjoy the flipping experience of the Nautilus. It's the reason I got rid of it. I caught so... People tell me all the time, oh, you should have just, like, dealt with it. If you liked the Nautilus, then why didn't you just deal with it? I didn't like the Nautilus. The flipping experience was boring, to say the least. Z-chokers, and you can say this, Z-chokers, I said in the review, Z-chokers feel automatic. And that's not something that I like. The best way I could describe the Nautilus is just like an actor that kind of showed up and phoned it in for the day. It just wasn't that fun to me. So even if the Naut V2 was some crazy upgrade, I still wouldn't get one. The only thing that was an upgrade was the carbon fiber scales, because they were slightly lighter than the G10, and they made the balance a little bit better. Deep in the heart of Texas. What about Raken versus the Nautilus? I prefer the Raken Trainer, and especially the Kraken Live Blade over the Nautilus. Way more. I'm a Kraken guy. In fact, I would choose the Squid Trainer over the Nautilus. My Squid Industries tier list from bottom to top probably goes Squiddy, Swordfish, Nautilus. OG Squiddy. Squiddy, Swordfish, Nautilus, Triton, Squiddy Beeline, Mako, Kraken Trainer, Squid Trainer, Kraken Live Blade, Tsunami. Why didn't you just break the knot and post it? Because I had $265 into it. What are your opinions on blemish valleys? It's like asking what my opinion is on the clearance section at a Walmart. I don't have an opinion. If you don't want a blemish valley, don't shop in the clearance section. If you do want a blemish valley, it's great that they exist. I think I need to reevaluate watching these streams and my sub to Blade Bias. No, wait, Ty's still on Blade Bias. These streams, I'm sorry, I can't save you. But Ty's still on Blade Bias, so you should definitely still say subscribe there. You think they're worth the savings? Depends on the company. I cannot think of a single time that I have seen a blemished model that was like genuinely unusable. Or like not... Most of the time, blemished models from like Squid and Machine Wise especially, the end user probably wouldn't even be able to see the blemish. Because those companies are such perfectionists in their machining that you might not even notice that. Other times, there are times where like Machine Wise has done like a Seraph that didn't have weights and had like some crazy blemish on the blade, but then he discounted at like $300. Gunmetal slash dual tone gunmetal handle Kraken handles on squid clearance right now. Wait, really? My blemished Bermuda only had an oily blade. The Bermudas were all blemished. There wasn't a single Bermuda that they sent out that wasn't blemished. Oh, they do have gunmetal. First run was Blems. They did a few since then, right? There was only one run of Bermudas. I don't know why they sold more Bermudas after the fact, but they only did a single production run of them. They never made any more. So it's a mystery to me why they had like a second drop of them, but all of them were from the same blemish drop. I think they must have just had some in storage because they specifically said when they revealed it that it was going to be one run and they weren't going to make any more. Maybe they changed their minds. I don't think so because they in their original post they detailed just how terrible it was to make the Bermuda in the first place. Depends on the colors optic. Some of them will go in 1 to 2 minutes. Some of them will go in 30. I think one time a Prisma drop lasted a couple hours, which is pretty unheard of. So it just kind of depends on demand. Latest Prisma drop still has some available. Optic, if there is still some available, then chat lied to you. Aussie drop wasn't selling, so they sold them in the US instead. That could be. It could have been a reallocation. Yeah, you can still get a Prisma. It's bronze. It's not the most flattering color in the world, but they do still exist. Optic, it seems you got baited by chat. So yeah, this drop lasted a few hours. The green is really nice. It's a very deep green, but it also has it almost has like a blue undertone to it. Am I the only one that detects like the hint of blue? Like I'm swirling my wine glass. I'm tasting a very deep green, maybe just like a hint of blue. Back, what did I miss? A lot of bullshit, maybe. I don't even know when you left, so. What time is it for you? 12:30. Rainforest green. Get a Prisma, then get Zippy's Prisma inserts for it. The Prisma is the one Balisong. Actually, no. There's a few Balisongs that Zippy has made products or made inserts for that I really don't think needed inserts like whatsoever, and the Prisma is one of them. Although I think I expressed that to him at one point, and he was like, I totally agree with you, but everyone wants it, so I just did it to appease them. And I was like, you know what? I respect that. You're 5 minutes ahead of me? I think your clock might be off, or you just might be really far behind in the stream. Fan service be like, yeah, it's fan service, I feel like. Which is fair. That is fair. Prismo inserts aren't weighted though. You would be surprised at how much even an unweighted insert changes the balance of things. Tay Flipper, no way you called Zippy inserts fan service. The Prisma one, I think, is fan service, yes. Because Zippy is very fond of how the Prisma flips. What was I going to say? Yeah. Tay had... Give me 1 second. It just turned 12:27. Oh, I said 12:30. I was just rounding. It's 12:27 for me too. Hey, what up, Bimby? What was I saying? Oh yeah, so unweighted inserts. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by Ty. Unweighted inserts weigh the blade down more than you might think, because Tay Flipper had a set of unweighted inserts for the Kraken trainer, and it legitimately changed the balance like quite a bit, to the point where it made the Kraken trainer feel like legitimately better to me. Yeah, good luck with that, Geese. You mind sharing what college you attend? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Just for my own personal privacy and as a safety thing, because I think we all know how giving out personal information in this hobby can go. Try to keep that wall in between my my YouTube and my personal life. Do you have a Kraken V3? No, I don't. What up, Remy? How you doing? I know where you go. I guarantee you don't. I'm doing fine. Imagine to go somewhere in Japan or something. Would be crazy to know. It would be a crazy thing if I was never even in the US to begin with. Went to a reptile convention today, and oh boy, was that interesting and pretty cool. I want a nerd emoji so badly. I really do. I'm going to be completely honest with you, Bimby. I really want to hit the nerd emoji. But that does sound pretty cool. What is, like, where does one go to a reptile convention, though? That's the part that makes me nerd emoji, is like, I went to a thing convention today. Where does one go to a reptile convention? You kind of look like the nerd emoji? Yeah, it was modeled after me. I worked at Google when they made emojis. I actually partially invented emojis in their entirety. Have you played any of the Twisted Metal games? I played Twisted Metal on my grandma's? No. On my old PS1. Reptiles are not my thing. I went with a friend. Oh, well, now that's even more nerd emoji. You're not even into reptiles? That's cringe. That's more cringe. Reptiles are cool. Twisted Metal was the one Demolition Derby game where you played as a car and you would destroy all the other cars, right? The name sounds like ever so slightly familiar to me. And you're still just kind of... You're kind of just like... You're setting off like a spark of a memory. The fuck is using my GPU? Why the hell is my CPU usage at 24%? Wait, what is going on? Sweet Tooth does not spark a memory because I know that from... I know Sweet Tooth from Rocket League. Sweet Tooth was in Rocket League. There was a knife booth at the reptile convention? What the hell? What the hell going on at the reptile convention? My first console was the one that played Pong. Holy cow. What's going on right now? Not much, Evan's Tide. How you doing? Man thought reptile convention meant scale skin purses? No. I thought you went to look at snakes and shit. Later, Optic. Have a good one, if you're even still here. Any interesting news coverage? We've been streaming for 6 days straight. If there was interesting news coverage today, I would be, not disappointed, but, you know. Oh, you meant the knife, dude. I see. I main Seer in Apex Legends. He's got the Balisong flipping Polaris. How's that going for you? I play Apex. Is it uploaded? When will the giveaway on Blade Bias be announced? Within like a week or so, probably. A week or two. It is. It's uploaded. All of you better be excited. If you guys... You know what? No, I won't even say anything. Tomorrow, something pretty cool might return. Gotta hold some geckos, a big ass snake, and some tarantulas. Oh, you have so many. You have bigger balls than I do, Bimby. I'm not like terrified by spiders or anything, but I don't think I could ever hold a spider that was as big as my hand. Ooh. I saw a video. A video got put in my Instagram recommended because Will liked it. It was a video of a tarantula walking across water. And I was like, nope, fuck that. I could hold snakes and geckos and all that, but not a tarantula. I'll pass on that one. I don't know. I see a lot of theories in chat, and you'll just have to find out tomorrow. You'll just have to find out, guys. I don't know. I'm not here to confirm or deny anything, you know? It took you 45 minutes to order the Chroma V2? At what point do I have to wonder whether that was user error or not? What's the title about? I should just make a command. I mean, not too many people have asked, though. It's just the last day of the spring break marathon of live streams. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on Amazon nowadays. Quite a bit about Amazon, or quite a bit on Amazon. Pet tarantulas are cool, though. Yeah, when they're in a cage. Once you take it out of the cage, no. Keep that thing away from me. Should I flip Balisongs or do my 6-page math homework? Flip Balisongs. Mobile site sucks. Also, I probably suck, so 50-50. All right. Well, okay, no, let's see it this way. Even if it was 50-50, that is still 22.5 minutes of the site's fault, which is BS. It shouldn't take that long to order a Balisong. Ordering a Balisong is like an impulse purchase. You should be done with the whole process by the time you have any chance of second guessing yourself. It was the longest impulse purchase I've done. Yeah, see, that's the problem. They took too long. People are going to back out now. You got to pull in the customer. Okay, stomach. Thank you. Thank you for that one. Okay, we're good. you gotta pull in the customer. You gotta pull them in so that they can't think, you can't second guess their purchase and then go on to do something else. Why does talking to women take so long to start? How? How? This is a Balisong stream. How do we always come back to this topic? You all are too lonely for your own good, chat. You're way too lonely for your own good. Apartment life, the fields were weird, so I'm delivering it to my twin bro down the road. Nice. Don't get Ethan started on high. No, that was Ty. That wasn't me. That was Ty. Not to brag, but I have indeed started talking to women a bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are all Balisong flippers. You know that, right? Sometimes you have to take a step back and look at yourself and look at what you are doing and realize that it's just not going to be a fit. You ever see that video of the 3 checkboxes? I believe the 3 checkboxes are: I am mentally stable, I am not racist, I play League of Legends, and as you like check them, they uncheck each other. It's like that, but it's women, Balisongs, and mental stability. Do aces count as degenerates? All humans can count equally as degenerates. I can literally go up to any dude in my school and we'll get along. Girls, though, hell no. I can tell you, Endersoul, that is probably the reason that you have trouble talking to girls. Because if you say that you can get along with one gender but not the other, then you are inherently either putting women up on a pedestal or making them, they're like different in your mind somehow, that's your problem. If you see them as the same and you just become friends with them no matter what, then you'll have a lot more success. Not to brag, but I don't have a driver's permit yet and I have no money. There you go. Or you just don't care and see them as human rather than women. That's what I was going for. I don't know if that came across, but that's what I was trying. That's what I was like trying to say. I've also started talking to women recently. The voices in my head won't go away. Yeah, you just got to stop seeing them as different and just treat them as humans. Guys and girls are both humans. Become friends with both and you'll find out that you have a lot more success making friends. Don't even think about the dating part because that's not important. Show the BB girls your knife flipping skills? What is a BB girl? Not to brag, but ChatGPT filed a harassment complaint towards me when I said hello. I am a CSGO player. Based. ChatGPT based. BB baby. Okay. I wanted to make sure because my degenerate brain has... I see BB as Blade Bias now. So I read that just instinctively as Blade Bias girls. And I got real confused. BB barfly equals baby barfly? Yeah, no, true. What is this stream for? Balisongs? I'm confused. Balisongs? Oh. It's not a terribly difficult topic. Or concept. I'm confused. Balisongs. Balisongs. I played BTD6 with a banana. Balisongs. I really like this community, but I'm new. Balisongs. It's not expected. Oh, Balisongs. They call him the Rizzler. Okay, no, we have to stop and unpack. You played BTD6 with a banana? With a banana. How? Why? Like the fruit banana? Or is this a euphemism for something? I don't know. Someone from this stream. Oh, you played Bloons TD6 with banana, not with a banana. With banana from the chat. Oh my god. The banana is here. Your keys lost? Balisong. What are your thoughts on pen spinning? Probably my second favorite, like, fidget hobby. Even though I really suck at pen spinning at all. In any way, shape, or form. No bitches? Balisong. So true, Mina. I have a lot of female friends, but I'm going to keep them as friends for now. Doc, I'm going to just make an inference off of one of your previous statements and saying that you don't have your driver's license and say that at your age, it's probably a good idea to just not worry about dating in general. Get through the beginning of high school first. Whenever I feel lonely, I flip the Flip Forge edit, now available. Hungry? Lemino. Hotel? Trivago. If it's meant to be, it will happen organically. That's it right there. Nowadays, good luck with that, but that's how it's supposed to be. I'm looking to lock it down. Find that one. Find that one? That one Balisong? Give me 1 second, chat. You're a junior? Oh, you're a junior. Okay, you're kind of getting there. But still. Focus on high school. Never found a Balisong YouTuber before? This is new? Wait, so... Wait, are you like... Did you just get thrown in here from like the YouTube recommended? Do you even know what a Balisong is? I'm so lost. What the fuck is going on? I'm so lost too, Bimby. You shut your mouth. I'm so fucking scared right now. I do, but they recommended me here. If I'm the first Balisong... If I'm the first Balisong YouTuber that you have found, then you only have... you can only go up, my friend. You can only go up. I love spending like 6 years, there they are, to find the heart on Instagram that I can react with. I was only on Instagram in the beginning, in the first place, because someone said Ty added to their story. I will indeed be at Bali East this year, by the way. Thank you, Ty. You know, you can double click to heart a message. Yeah, but not the green heart. I was looking for the green heart. Ethan's cool, though. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently my name gets highlighted if it's part of a word. Bro. Google really hit that fucking, like... Google hit that very basic search algorithm. There's a few girls at my school that I know have a crush on me. Bro just can sit back and he has the run of the place. Bro can do whatever he wants. That's crazy. Are you sure you're a Balisong flipper? If this is the first I've ever seen, the community is probably nice. How do we tell them, boys? Wait. Waiting? We're waiting? Everyone hold? Are you serious? Not usually, but about what specifically? I'll go to the Kraken trainer's tolerances compared to the Vulp. The Kraken trainer's tolerances are just like... It's like a Ferrari compared to a 2010 Camry. Community being toxic is true. Yeah, not mostly, but some of it. Over here, it's pretty good. If you look at the people that are like connected and like my side of things, like you got the Will Hirsches and like all them, it's pretty good. But like, don't go on Reddit. Don't join the Balisong community Discord. You can join our Discord though. Link in the description. And don't... I was going to say don't go on Instagram, but most people on Instagram are pretty chill. It just depends who you follow. Went to an auto show last month? That's cool, Bimby. Yeah, Insta is like the main platform. So you're going to get a taste of all sides on Insta. Opinions on having no calico? I'm gonna do the fucking... No calico? Fucking Megamind. Gotta see some prototype cars and some very rare cars. Oh, so like an actual auto. Usually whenever I hear auto show for some reason, I think like car meet, kind of. Have you broken a TV or monitor while flipping? I have not, no. I've dented up my laptop though. My laptop has dents in it. But everything else, no, everything else is good. Some random non-Balisong guy got recommended your stream out of the blue. I can't imagine the entertainment section of YouTube Live is like a very expansive place. But it has happened quite a bit. YouTube is much better for stream discoverability than Twitch is. Have you heard of the area of Lake Eildon? No, I've never heard of that. Awful close to the desk a lot. This is also a plastic Balisong, so it's not going to do much damage. How often do you hit your phone with your Bally? Not very often, but it does happen. Have you seen Will's whole collection video? There's a flipper in there that made me die inside a little. What flipper? On his second channel. Yeah, I watched that. Did you join Squid's giveaway? I was not aware Squid was holding a giveaway. What are they giving away? Oh, it's adult rated. Yeah, no, I did see that. YouTube blessed you? Why, are you like just the best YouTube viewer to ever exist? And being in your presence is a blessing in disguise? Yes? Hey, cool. Hell, brother. Vice Intense, what's up, my dude? Yeah, I wasn't aware Squid was doing a giveaway. A black swordfish? I usually don't enter giveaways because I don't really feel like I need any more Balisongs. I'd rather give other people a chance. I might actually join that so that I can really just start trashing on the swordfish in every Blade Bias video. I can flip it in every Blade Bias video and just tell you how shit it is and how bad it is and how much I hate it. Yeah, where is the Squid giveaway? My parents are going to help me buy an '07 Mustang GT once I get my license. Bro. Just, like, get a Civic or something, you know? Like, just, you know? Like, just get a Civic or something. And then, if that thing gets run into a wall, then get the Mustang. Oh, no, on their YouTube. No, that's probably correct, yeah. Because they had a, it's the Valorant video, right? They did a tutorial for all the Valorant stuff. Who won the Blade Bias Vault? Giveaway is still ongoing. Honda's a really good car company to start with. Not only will their cars just last forever, but... Crazy. I just got one question, though. What's your question? Can you cut someone with a Balisong? I mean, if you have a live blade, technically yes, but it's I mean, it's a knife, you know? Could you cut someone with a pocket knife? I thought they were fake. Some of them are. For example, this one is fake. This is just a trainer. Here, let me show you. This is a trainer. It's made out of metal, but it's not going to hurt me in any way. You can see it's got a fake blade, very thick slab of metal. Nothing's going to hurt me there. I can flip this around all I want, and it's fake and whatever. Yay, woohoo. And this is a real knife. Knife's edge, live blade. Could cut through something if I had something to... I mean, here, you want to have some bubble wrap and just... Actually sharp. And I can flip this around if I want. So yeah, some of them are fake. But not all of them are fake. You know? Just takes a bit of practice and a little bit of bravery. Very skilled? Not really. I can only do very basic things with a live blade, but there are some people out there who are legitimately skilled. That's very basic. This is very basic, yes. I mean, if I stand up... Ow. That's a little less basic, even though I fucked up the... even though I fucked up the last part. But yeah, most of what I do is pretty basic. That's what I was supposed to do. But I didn't. Did I get any blood on this? No, I didn't. Yeah, we're all good. It just, sometimes you get hurt, and it's okay. It doesn't... It's not anything too bad. Define fake with regards to a Balisong. I mean, this looks like a knife, but it's not. Like, there's nothing dangerous about this. Did you cut yourself? I fucked up an ice pick aerial, which is the most... it's the most embarrassing thing. Looking swole from the gym? Really? Bro, I'm a skinny fucking dude. There's nothing swole here. There's nothing swole about... Fake probably refers to clone Balisongs. I mean, I guess you could call a clone fake, but like a fake live blade is like a trainer. The tip must have penetrated deep. No, the blood just spread out. It just spreads out in the cracks of my skin. If I like... I don't want to like lick my finger because my finger's probably dirty from the titanium of the Impusa because that's been getting dropped in the grass, but that's a very small cut. Nothing wrong with it, maybe. There's nothing wrong with it. I cannot believe... I'm so upset I just did that. Because, like... To give you some context, Snake... Oh, gosh. Now I'm... Well, no. I'm messing up because I don't want to get blood on my Balisong. But, like, this is one of the most basic tricks that you can do. Like, the fact that I fucked that up is legitimately embarrassing. The fact that that's what I messed up on is, like, that's sad. That is sad. I am gonna go 10 to this because I just don't want blood all over like my mouse and everything, and it's right on my palm. So I'm gonna go wash this off really quick. I'm gonna leave you guys. I've been watching Ty's Tay Flipper review. I'm going to leave you guys with the rest of Ty's Tay Flipper review, if you don't mind. So I will be... give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
tools that are very expensive, and still, after trying almost every commonly used Balisong, the Tay Flipper still remains in my top 5 knives. I'm aware I keep calling it a knife, but that's just what I'm used to calling Balisongs. So it's a trainer, but I still call it a knife just because that's what I'm used to. Like I said before, the weight, size, and balance of this thing works so well to give it such good momentum and such good flow. I find it almost addicting. When I start flipping it, I have a hard time putting it down. One of the issues I have with most plastic trainers is that certain tricks feel like a little sketchy and almost like I'm messing them up and I can't figure out why. The Tay Flipper doesn't do that. The Tay Flipper just works better than any other plastic Bally I've tried so far. Touching back to what I said earlier, I think Tay realized that when you shave off that much weight making a plastic trainer, you have to do something to compensate. You know, you can't keep it as small as something like a 4-ounce Mako or something like that. In order to make up for the weight loss, you have to either increase the size or change the momentum in some way, and Tay knew that. The Tay Flipper was designed in such a way that right now, I think this is about as good as it gets when it comes to flipping a 3D printed trainer. Like I said, I genuinely hold this thing in the top 5 of all of my Balisongs when it comes to how much I enjoy flipping it. Flipping the Tay Flipper is just great. Grip is awesome, it flows beautifully. I've said it a million times, but this thing is just so fun to flip. It does great for aerials as well as rollover tricks. And durability wise, it holds up. Like I said, I've had mine for a few months now, and it's got some dings, it's got some scratches, but this thing is still in perfect flipping condition. And the tolerances are actually pretty close to what they were originally. I genuinely love this thing, and for the starting price of $65 US, I highly recommend it. It is absolutely worth that much for the base model, and also the colored handles and the customization I think are also pretty decently valued. But that brings us to the overall value of the Tay Flipper, which I think is one of the best parts about it. When you buy a Tay Flipper, you're buying a trainer made by one person who just genuinely has a passion for the product they're creating. You're buying something from and supporting, I kid you not, one of the nicest and coolest people in this community. You're getting a product that punches way above its weight class in terms of just raw flipping ability. If you upgrade to custom handle colors, you're getting a customized knife, of course, but then you're also getting a free Torx bit and driver. Again, this is something I don't really see other companies doing, except for some of the mass-produced China dropshipping kind of things, but even people like Squid and BRS aren't really including drivers in their knives. Overall, I highly recommend getting a Tay Flipper. They're super fun, you can flip in public, and it's cool to have a knife that, if you get the custom engraved one, is completely your own. And in general, you're supporting one of the nicest and coolest people in the Balisong community.
My apologies,
Tay has
ladies
helped me
and
a lot
gents.
recently with just figuring out different projects and modeling.
Okay, yeah. You know what, Snake? Yeah, let's show you, who's someone who flips pretty well, but actually flips live blades? Who's someone that we can show, Snake? Because, like, I was thinking, like, Jelly, but does Jelly flip live blades? Or, like, Alan? Does Jelly flip live blades? Jelly would be perfect. But I thought Jelly... No, I'm thinking of Alan. Alan usually does the squid trainer. Yeah, here we go. This is a sharp Balisong. You can see because he got caught. What I do is very basic. Not very basic. It's like above a beginner, but... Does Red flip lives? Red Edge? Yeah, I'm like middle intermediate. This guy is like heavy advanced. Fucking look at this aerial catch underneath the leg. Oh my god. And then here, just in the name of showing you, I'll show you two more. This is my personal favorite flipper. This is Red Edge. This is also a sharp Balisong. Well, all of these are technically. This dude does crazy aerials. That's a teaser. Let's show you like an actual clip. Oh, this is his, shoot. No, this is a tutorial. Come on. Nope, that's a trainer. Red Edge, please, just give me a clip. Here we go. Red Edge is my favorite flipper in the community by far, I think. He's not even flinching when he does it. And he will catch the knife in between his shoulder. He does it right here, I think. Right there. He will catch the knife, like, right here. He'll throw an aerial up in the air. And he'll go... I could do it. Fuck. But I'm not going to try. He'll throw it and catch it like this. And then finally, I'm going to show you someone else who has a super unique flipping style, which is James Hill. And if you thought flipping one Balisong was cool, well, how about two? Both of them are sharp. So yeah. Figured I would just show you what I do. Nothing too crazy, you know? Welcome to the community. You've been forced in here against your will by clicking on this live stream. You've signed yourself up to an unbreakable contract to join us. It's like showing someone you can solve a Rubik's Cube and then doing it fast. Yeah, kind of. You do it so long with trainers that it becomes natural? Yeah, pretty much. You just do it. You do it on trainers until the point where it becomes like a second nature, essentially. You'll get to the point where you understand, just to give you like some very basic terminology. You've got the bite side of the knife, so the bite handle and the safe handle. The safe handle won't cut you. You learn like where the safe handle is and all the tricks that you do, and when you're in danger and when you're not in danger and all of that. And it just kind of becomes like a second nature, almost. Also, I think I might need to buy a Medusa hardware kind of soon. Because the one screw on my Impusa feels like burrs, kind of. These are probably expensive. This one is expensive, yes. This one is also expensive. But there exist Balisong trainers, mostly, that you can get for about like 50 bucks. 50 bucks US. So much like most hobbies, there's the high end and there's the low end. The low end starts, if you're willing to go down the plastic route, you can get one in like 30 bucks. Or you can get one for like 30 bucks. But if you want a metal one, you can get one for like $50 to $60. Although the number one recommendation for people who are just getting into the hobby is currently not available on Amazon for some reason. It got delisted, which... We have a, yeah, 45 for the lightning. Is the vault back? No, the vault is not back. You picked a bad day, to perhaps show interest. Don't even have passive income. Hey, that's okay. But yeah, like everything else, there's a level of there's price levels. For example, this runs about $600. This runs about $50. I'm old enough to remember when there was a good cheap Amazon one called the Vulp. Yeah. Show him Speaker 14. Everyone keeps saying Speaker 14. I don't even know what Speaker 14 is. Who is Speaker 14? Will's Discord? Oh yeah, one of the thousands of channels in Will's. Over 150, do you really feel a difference? I think 150 isn't the right place. Over like 300, you don't feel a difference, but you get a difference in build quality and materials. In flipping clips? That doesn't help though. Flipping clips? I don't know who Speaker 14 is. I'm sorry. Are we talking public flipping clips? Are we talking Patreon flipping clips? I guess I could just search for him in the... no, nothing's going to come up because OBS is open, so it's not going to let me search for anyone. Are you going to be getting the Squid Trainer V4? Probably not, no. Maybe one day, though. Check your server. I have checked my server. I don't see anything. I've only waved hello to Snake and now Beaver. But I do not see anything else in my server. Is he on Insta? Dude, now I'm learning. We went from teaching someone new to the community, now I'm learning. Who the fuck is Speaker 14? What's his tag? Because just looking up Speaker 14 doesn't exactly... It just brings up motivational speakers. _Bally's. Or 1,300 followers and he follows me? Wait, what? How am I not aware of this dude? Oh, I can see why people think he flips sped up. Because it really looks like he flips sped up. I think it's the fact that his phone is shaking so much. The fact that his phone is wiggling so quickly back and forth, it looks like it's sped up. Find the parabolic head clip? I think I've seen this clip on Discord. I'm doing pretty good, AFU. How you doing? Even if Snake is... Oh, no, Snake is still here. It's legitimately so nice to have people, like, legitimately just join and just be, like, regular people who are kind of interested in seeing this stuff. Because usually whenever you have someone who joins, like, for the first time in a stream, they're usually, like, trolls or something, and you have to ban them pretty quickly. What's the background music? It's it's provided by Riot. It's called the League of Legends Sessions playlists. The current sessions playlist is sessions VI, but most of my streams usually start with sessions Star Guardian Tallulah. There's background music? Yeah, there's background music. What I just realized, you guys look at this. This is my collection that I brought home for spring break. It is entirely plastic Balisongs. Plastic, 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 plastic. I brought home 3 metal Balisongs. Ow, I pinched myself in the fucking... God damn it. So now I have tipped myself on an ice pick aerial, and I have pinched myself. And you know how much LDY shipping is specifically to EU? I can't imagine... LDY is based in China, so I can't imagine it would be terribly expensive compared to US shipping. But that might just be something you have to DM them and ask them. Ignore Ethan if he says you have to eat raw eggs. Hey, raw eggs, that's not me. That's not me, bro. That's someone else. I do not get that joke at all. There's a prominent Balisong YouTuber who allegedly blackmailed people into eating raw eggs. I don't really know. Yeah, that's the bad Brandon clone. When the hell did that happen? Long time ago, as far as I'm aware, like a few years. I'm so out of touch. No, you're just on the right side of the Balisong community. Let's just say that. Searching it up. Oh no, we're gonna lose him. We're gonna lose him. Abort. Abort. I've only been active since like late 2022. Yeah, this happened before I got into the community back in 2021. This happened before I was even in the community. I'm still salty about what he said about Addison. Oh, I'm extremely salty about what he said on Addison. Steven's on his villain arc, okay? Sometimes you just gotta let people have their villain moments. Who said what about Addison? Balisong Flipping said... What did he said something making fun of Addison. Which, Eventide, are you aware of who Addison is? If you started flipping in late 2022, he was gone by that point. I mean, I assume you are since you're so active in Will's community and Will did the one collab with him. But I'm just covering my bases here. Imagine Brandon as a dad, the good Brandon. I could see it. Bro peaked in 2020, fell off. Snake, you're just hitting banger after banger, I'm not gonna lie. Being impressed by mediocre flipping skills, immediately setting out to roasting one of the most controversial Balisong creators, and just being chill all around. You're rolling through them. Balisong. What did I eat for dinner? I had pasta with white sauce and spinach. I left your server a minute ago because I didn't talk in it, but it won't let me back in. You shouldn't have any problem getting back in. When a cool person joins the Bally community, no one believes it. Well, I'm so used to people who come in to the streams and then just troll. It's misogynistic. It's Australian. I slayed. You got this. Dub after dub after dub after dub. Officially based. You're on Mina's good side. No, misogynistic. I mean, I can see why you would say that. It's the Australian. It's the Australia word, you know? No, Australians aren't misogynistic. Oh, boy. Hey, we're getting outside my pay grade here, boys. Now all he has to do is be a squid simp. No, you're not supposed to. He's supposed to develop his own opinions about squid, and then we see which side he falls on. I thought the C word was the funny word Australian said. Yeah, exactly. Will there ever be a Blade Bias song? Probably not, no. Is it? Okay, okay, I'm learning things now too. Is the funny Australian word like an actual slur? I thought it was just like fuck. It was just like a... There's no way. Poor Australians can't have anything. What is your opinion of can't flip for ship? I don't really have one. Was that in the song? Did someone just yawn in my left ear? Was that in the song? What the fuck? Oh, there's talking in the song. I see. Okay. No, banana. No. No, we don't talk about that. It's a disparaging and obscene term for a woman, and that is an offensive way to refer to a woman. Well, then by that logic, then isn't bitch a slur too? Twitter's taken hold. They'll never escape the high school girl allegation. That's a female dog, smart one. Yeah, I realize that. That is a female dog. Thank you. Can't flip for ship feels kind of Balisong flipping like. Steven, you're making me wish. You're making me... I was going to say that, but I didn't want to start anything, so I just chose not to. That is legitimately what I was going to say. I was going to say he feels almost like a mini Balisong flipping, but I didn't want to start shit because I don't know him that well and I haven't watched too many of his videos. He's another YouTube creator, Snake, slightly smaller than me, but I think he's got like 1,500 subscribers or something like that. we've got a whole community. You'll learn, assuming you stick around and actually like kind of look around, you'll learn the names pretty quickly. He's like, if Balisong flipping wasn't problematic. Yeah, sure. He has 178,000? No, he does not. Can't Flip for Ship is not a bigger YouTuber than fucking Will Hirsch. What makes these creators controversial? Can't Flip for Ship is not controversial. But yeah, he's not controversial. But Balisong flipping is controversial because of all the shit he's done. I might not be flipping, but I like this. If you are looking for a community that you can just sit on the sidelines and sip tea and watch everything go to shit, you're in the right place, my friend. You are in, not this community specifically, not my community, but the entire Balisong community. Woo! Balisong flipping says racist stuff and scams people. To my knowledge, he's only said the one racist thing, but he does scam people, so. Oh, in his dreams. That's a weird way to phrase it. Snake should know about DJ Eyeless Pyro. Okay, no. Not even, I shouldn't even explain DJ Eyeless Pyro. I should show him Pyro's clip at the Bally Awards, right? I think that's the only way to do it. Yeah? Ethan streams and chat goes well. And Bimby, we already got over that. That was earlier in the stream. Don't bring him back. Don't bring him back. Don't get chat back into it. We already got past this. Let's ease him into this whole thing before we spring Pyro on him. I say we just spring Pyro on him. Yeah, there's 3 different Pyros. We're talking about the best Pyro currently. I also say we go balls to the walls. This is Pyro. Also known as DJ Eyeless Pyro, also known as Jack Piatti Pyro. And this was an event that I held at the end of last year called the Bally Awards, where we gave awards to a bunch of different Balisongs. And as such, to present the awards, I had various Balisong content creators come on to present the awards. And this is the video that DJ Eyeless Pyro submitted. Enjoy. Take it away, Pyro.
Meanwhile,
I'm turning off my camera for this one. You guys enjoy. In fact, I'm turning off the overlay for this one. This is my own fucking video. Hi, Kraken Overlord himself. Pyro. Take it away, Pyro.
meanwhile,
Drooling harder than Kevin Spacey at Boy Scouts of America.
Let him push, and I'll gank, okay? If you guys weren't dog shit, I wouldn't take a tower shot. Guys, we're gonna have to end this game quick. My eczema's acting up. I'm about to die. Help me. The fuck is this? You're gonna do the best oil award. What the fuck? That would be quite humorous, methinks. Why the fuck does he talk like that? Here's the info you'll need for the video. Category. What the fuck is this, bro?
Man's got a sun for a keyboard.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the time to be a part of this. Here's some extra info that might help. Oh wait, I don't think I'm supposed to read that. 1, introduce yourself however you please. Alright, cool, did that one. 2, introduce the name of the award. Oh, this is the, sorry, I'm getting a little bit of stage fright here. Category, I'm doing the category for, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean that. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. The category, this is the, hold on, let me, like, do this in one go.
Should I move this closer? Is this better? Can you hear me better like this?
The category is the Best Oil Award. The Best Oil Award. Do you hear me? Look at my eyes. There's no soul behind these eyes. No soul. The category is the Best Oil Award. The nominees were Carbon Honey. He makes the bear oil. Kanto Group. Don't drink it. Not drink the oil. NRB Thick. Smells like onions. Super Lube. You are too cheap and you couldn't afford the other
I still
lube.
can't believe we fucking nominated
So
Super
the Best
Lube.
Oil
That's...
Award goes to... I was supposed to make that suspenseful, wasn't I? Ethan, why did you say okay to me doing this, bro? I got a Blade Runner Systems envelope. And the Best Oil Award goes to... Carbon Honey. I am not sorry. At all.
He's not sorry. Yeah, so go follow Jack on MySpace at really ? And yeah, the winner of the Bally, yeah. Yeah, so that was the Bally Awards. Yeah. Hopefully you enjoyed that. And I'm so sorry to put you through that so quickly. I don't get it, but I laughed anyway. That's Pyro. That's the best way to describe Pyro. Yeah, it's funny because he doesn't oil his knives. So basically, these bad boys right here, they require lubrication to really be good. And he is someone who doesn't use oil at all. So we had him present the Best Oil Award naturally. Do you play chess? I do. I'm dog shit at chess, but I do play chess. Are you challenging me? Lubrication. You're challenging me? Okay, is this how we transition to the gaming section of the stream? Is Snake just a random who, yes. So far, yeah, that's what we know about Snake. Snake is a random that just joined randomly, believe it or not. I have a new chat message on chess.com. You said good frame. Evanstide, I play chess on chess.com, and my name is exactly the same as my YouTube name. So just shoot me a friend request, and then we can play a game. What's the username? Perfect timing. Now's the part where we transition into more like gaming related stuff. I have 10 friends. I got an achievement. I was talking about Bally Lube on a phone call with my girlfriend, and my mom busted into my room and said, Ryan better be wearing protection. You're on a call with your... Never mind. Should I join the VC on Disc? No, just challenge me on just challenge me on chess. We don't do like VCs or anything if we do chess. Chess is just like something that people challenge. Who knows what you can do through phones these days? I don't think we're talking about actual fucking teleportation here. Intense gaming. Wait, you're a freshman. I didn't see or hear or look at anything. None of it. None of it. Can someone invite Sully to the Discord? Mayhaps. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, that was dumb. There it is. Been waiting for that one for a long time. You don't threaten anything. Don't really get anything by doing that. Wow, I'm in a horrendously bad position. This is really bad. Oh, I can't castle because I moved my king to capture the queen. Oh. Frack. Shid. Wait, you're rated... Oh no, you're rated... How exactly do you friend people? Should be a button. Uh-oh. Should be a button. Did I just forfeit that game? Oh, no, I didn't. Here we go. Yeah, there should be a button. Maybe go chess.com. Play a friend. There has to be a way to add a friend somewhere. I actually don't know, to be completely honest with you. What's my Discord? Discord linked in the description. I was worried about this. Social on the left side of the screen. There it is. Social, friends. Search by email or username. I'm sure you could add me through there. I'm getting boomed. Getting destroyed. Never mind. Hee 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 hee. Ha ha ha. No. Yeah, we don't want that. I don't really want to engage in that, you know. Hee 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 ha. Man, what a dog shit position, just like entirely. This sucks. This really sucks. That rook doesn't threaten shit. Nope. Nope. I see. Yeah, I see. No, you have you've certainly done a thing. You have certainly done a thing here. Yeah. You came in so confident? No, the fuck I didn't. I said I was dog shit at chess from the very beginning. I don't know when you think I got that that confidence in me. Got that dog in me. I am so cold. I'm chess cold. Cold on chess. I need to start analyzing my position more. That's what I need to do. Position check, just like there. Take that trade. Although I did get that pawn. Ooh, that's actually not great, is it? Yikes. Try this. Keep the king on white squares and that bishop becomes useless. You're useless. I got nothing. I just legitimately... Fuck! That's that. That's that. I didn't think. GG, well played. GG, well played. I'm not playing through the rest of that. That was that was a real bad game. That was a real bad game. Oh my god, it was a real bad game. GG, well played. Bad game on my end, to be very clear. Oh my lord. I blundered 5 times. You know what? I would love to know. I want Chess to just yell at me about that review, game review. My accuracy, I bet I was 50. Perfect! I was right on 50. Oh my god. You actually played that amazingly. I had 3 blunders, 5 inaccuracies. I had 1. What was my great move? That was a great move. Oh, it was the only good move and I found it. Yeah. No, you're right. I do those. Yeah, I do those good moves like all the time, actually. It's really great. You gotta go back to college? Nah. Nah, I'll pass. Later, Shameful. Have a good one. Banana. Banana wants to play. You're rated 1200? Okay, GG, well played. You play Overwatch 2 as well? I do play Overwatch. I love Overwatch. Can I challenge you? Yeah, go for it. Development. Dog shit development, but who cares? We're going all out. Shit. I've lost. I'm not using my brain. Like, it's a simple fact, and I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm saying that as I'm being dumb as bricks right now, and I acknowledge that. Why can't I pre-move? Do I have pre-moves turned off or something? Is there like a setting to turn that off? Can I not castle this way? Oh, right, because the queen's there. That's fine. I challenge you. It's an easy win. Never underestimate my ability to throw for content. Ever. Never underestimate that shit. Went the other way. Yeah, should have went the other way. Damn. That's all right. Really have no good moves to make, except maybe this, but that doesn't do anything for me. And it also, yeah. There, because I'll go there. I see no good move to make. This sucks. I see no good move to make. Literally nothing to do. Ooh, now that opens things up. Yeah, that really opens things up. And now we're back to square one. Now we're back to square one with nothing to do, no bitches, no one to see. Can I friend you on Overwatch 2? Yeah, go for it. I mean, I barely ever play, but... Snake solid. The thing that makes me so mad is that there are chess professionals in the chat who are probably looking at this and screaming to make a move, but I legitimately see not a single good move to make on the entire board. You West Coast? I am not West Coast, no. Is it Camaro E and something else? Let me check for you. Let me check for you, brother. I'll take that trade all day. I'll take that trade all day. Trade to the bank. It's Camaro E number 3 or 1364. Camaro EE number 1364. Don't MF me, banana. I saw an opportunity and I fucking took it. I do have two monitors, yes. Sully, stop. Have a good night, electricity. Sully, we already looked at speaker 14. I thank you for sending it to me, but oh my lord. We're good. We've moved on. Later, Kyle. Later, Electric. Have a good night, guys. Man, if only I had a bishop. En passant, bitch. I should be getting annihilated right now. It's just like I can't believe that I'm not. God damn it. God damn it. What's 2 plus 2? At least 7. At least. I did not mean to click that. I don't... Okay. Who? Hey, yeah, we're playing chess. Bro streaming his strat to the opponent. If Banana is stream sniping, then that makes this loss a lot more palatable. Does Ethan stream normally? You're just catching me on the tail end of a 6-day-in-a-row live stream marathon. Normally, I only stream like once a week. But I'm much more active over on Instagram. Link in the description. How the fuck? Oh, the bishop from 17 miles away. Yeah. Yeah, right there. If I go here, he just goes there. So I guess I'll just go back here. And he goes back down, and I go back there. Balisongs or healthy relationship with a significant other? Honestly, Balisongs. If you're asking, like, what would I pick? Like, if I could live without one or the other, I would definitely live without a significant other because I've already been doing it my whole life. Sigma, it's not even a Sigma moment. Like, if I pick Balisongs, nothing changes. If I pick significant other, then I lose a hobby that I'm very passionate about and that I enjoy quite a bit. So like it's a lose-lose. No, sorry, not a lose-lose. It's like it's a neutral lose. Why would I choose to lose? I would rather choose neutral. Why did I do that? I need to use my fucking brain if I want to play chess. He didn't take the pawn. Take the pawn. And now I've escaped his rook. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Oh, and he's blundering. Oh no. Oh wait, no, he's not. That's fine. Whatever. This is why I say I need to use my brain. I'm just going way too quick in an attempt to try and win. In an attempt to try and win, I'm just going way too quick, and there's basically no way out of here. There is no way out of here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, GG. Well played. Okay, I'm doing Snake. You said you wanted to challenge me, and then I'm switching out. Switching games. We got a Decidueye raid to take down, boys. Well played, Banana. Later, Jarhu. Have a good one. I think I sent... I'll check for you, Evans. You're 1,600? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I just accepted it, Evans. Oh no, he's doing things that... Oh no, he's doing things that I can't comprehend. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Slow down. He's only double your rating. It's fine. It's fine. It's a trade I'm willing to make, right? Is it? I don't know. Actually, you know, let's not. Let's not. Let's not right now. Balisongs are water. You can drink stuff like Powerade. I really only drink water. I think I would have to give up Balisongs in that situation. I'm not like a crazy soda guy. Anything like that. What did you just say? Ender, the fuck? Metal Balisongs or plastic ones only? I'd probably go metal. As much as I love my plastic Balisongs, I don't think I could survive without... Not survive. I don't think I could go a long time without flipping metal stuff. Pet rat or pet cat? Pet cat, even though I'm allergic to cats. GG. Well played. I was very confused. I was very confused most of that game. I'm not gonna lie. You're really trying to troll? Okay, that makes sense. Because I was sitting there like, the fuck is going on? Well played. Well played. Indeed. Why is my camera off? Oh my god. Is the vault back? No, the vault is not back. What the fuck is going on with the valleys? It's all gone. It's all gone. The empire that they've built up from the ground up. Mina, are you still here? It's a long-ass headphone cable? Well, that answers my question. I think it's time. I think it's time. What are we gonna watch? Let me know! I fucking love Let Me Know. It's Let Me Know time. I'm gonna go get some food and we're gonna watch Let Me Know. What do we wanna watch? Preferably like a shorter one. What about the Battle of Los Angeles? You guys like the Battle of Los Angeles? Or Los Angeles. Let me just first confirm. Let me just first confirm that my my Switch is working. The history of Bloons Tower. My Switch is working. Let's go. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna watch Let Me Know, and then I'm gonna play Pokemon, and I'm gonna get Decidueye, and then that'll probably be end of stream. We're going to watch the Battle of Los Angeles. Los Angeles, whatever you want to call it. I think this is a super interesting video. And most importantly, it's only like 20 minutes long. So. The Bermuda Triangle video? Is that short or is that long? 23 minutes. Okay, we'll watch the Bermuda Triangle one. Later, Evans. Have a good one. But until then, I'm going to leave you with Blade Bias. while I go get food. Blade Bias, for anyone who isn't in the know, is my second channel that I run with my best friend. And we upload every single day. It's a pleasure playing chess with you as well, Evenstide. I will get better, and then next time we'll be able to actually... I'll do an Overwatch 2 stream eventually. I can't do it while I'm home, like here, because my internet here... I can't play Overwatch while I'm streaming. I get like 100 ping, and it's just enough to be way too inconsistent. Good night, Duck. What's your chess elo? I'm like fucking 850. I'm not good. You guys get to watch Ty's 5-minute rant about the Jigsaw. So I will be right back. I'm going to go get some food. We'll watch Let Me Know, and then we'll play some video games. So give me just a few minutes, and I will be right back.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Blade Bias. This
Blade Bias link should be in the description if you want to subscribe.
Videos are going to be just handheld, because I want to make them quick, because I got to get these knives back to the people who own them. The Haze Attack Jigsaw. Ted let Ethan borrow this, and now it is on to me. I've had it for a little bit, and I want to go over it pretty quickly here, because I want to keep my thoughts short and concise. Me and Junior are going to look at the Jigsaw. Never mind, he's looking at like a bug or something. The handles on the Jigsaw are very, very, very cool. I like them a lot. They have this texturing on the outside, and then on the inside they have this line down the middle. Kind of best of both worlds. Sides of the handles, very, very nice. Cool jimping, good line on the side. Grip, good. Now the blade of the Jigsaw is where this design really shines. I think this heat anno looks really, really dope, and this Jigsaw shape, this like saw blade edge, is awesome. That is a really sick idea for a trainer blade. I think it's really, really cool, and it's also fairly functional. The one thing I don't understand is why there's a not saw blade part exactly where you would actually want it. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but you know, whatever. But the blade of the Jigsaw is very, very, very cool. Probably my favorite part about it. It is a little smaller than most knives. You know, it's a little guy, a little dude, a little doohickey. But so the design of the Jigsaw is very, very cool. I like it. No complaints here. Very cool and refreshing knife to see. The part that I don't like about it is the part that Ethan and mostly everyone who flips the Jigsaw talks about. And that is just the momentum. The balance is cool. It's neutral. It's fairly neutral. It's a good neutral, but it just doesn't carry momentum very well. To me, it doesn't flow like a lot of the other knives I really like do. Ooh, that went straight to my foot. It's just kind of goofy, and not in a good way. It's kind of goofy in a way like, just doesn't really work for me that well. And that's just a personal thing. Everyone's different, but I'm sure if you know what I usually like, and then you give me the Jigsaw and you know what the Jigsaw flips like, I'm sure you could have expected that. A lot of my favorite knives are very momentum heavy.
All right, chat. Time for Let Me Know. Let Me Know is a goated YouTuber who makes some of the best documentaries on the internet. We're going to watch it while I eat. Should I go to sleep? That's up to you, Sully. This is about the Bermuda Triangle. If you want to watch the video yourself, here's the link in chat. Enjoy.
Just let me know.
In 1950, an article was published in multiple American newspapers highlighting numerous unexplained disappearances between the coast of Florida and the island of Bermuda. The article details 5 separate incidents over the previous half-decade in which 1 boat, 9 planes, and some 135 civilians and crewmen vanished without a trace. It was the first time this particular region of the ocean was suspected of being abnormally prone to nautical vanishments. But as the author failed to provide a cause for this alleged abnormality, a provocative mystery was born. In 1952, a magazine specializing in the paranormal outlined a region of interest as a triangle between the US state of Florida as well as the two islands of Puerto Rico and Bermuda. If this triangular shape seems almost arbitrarily selected, it's because it was. The author makes no attempt to justify their selection of this shape.
That's my favorite thing about the Bermuda
Once this idea of an
Triangle.
enigmatic triangle had been thrust upon the world, its eventual name was inevitable. A 1964 issue of the American pulp fiction magazine Argosy featured a cover with the caption, "Lost in the Bermuda Triangle." The article inside covers many of the same vanishments as the previous two, but with a severely embellished
My favorite thing
narrative,
about this,
complete with fictitious quotes
they just
and
made up the
alarming
triangle.
suppositions. Which is
Triangle doesn't mean
exactly what
anything.
you'd expect from a magazine predominantly about fiction. Few would suppose a magazine with a sensational cover like
go to bed,
this
Sully.
to supply them with a scientifically sound and comprehensively researched analysis. And why would you? Argosy was targeting a very specific crowd. Those who seek to be entertained by mysteries, not those who seek to understand them. The Bermuda Triangle is, and has always been, a mystery for mystery's sake.
What are you, chat? Are you someone who likes to be entertained by mysteries or someone who likes to solve them? I'm definitely a solver.
The very definition of a legend.
Want to become a tech professional?
What am I eating on? I'm eating on cereal. I said that before. Both is good? I like both.
One of the oldest stories said to exemplify the mysterious qualities of the Bermuda Triangle is that of the first transatlantic voyage by Christopher Columbus in 1492. Three events are said to be of note. The crew observed a fireball of some kind, their compasses inexplicably malfunctioned, and a strange light seemed to be suspended above the ocean surface. The fireball was more precisely described as a marvelous branch of fire that fell from the sky into the sea. While invoking aliens and UFOs would certainly be more exciting,
meteor, right?
There's really no need, as a meteor would be more than qualified to account for that description.
Yeah, bro, that
in fact,
sounds like a meteor.
Shooting stars are the most common in September due to the orbit and tilt of the Earth, and this sighting occurred on September the 15th. On September the 17th, the crew noticed their compasses misaligned with the North Star.
It's 2:34.
This was certainly alarming at the time, but we've since learned that this is due to an effect known as magnetic declination. In short, the needle in a compass aligns with magnetic north, while the North Star aligns with true north. More importantly, however, neither of these two events occurred anywhere near the Bermuda Triangle, but in the middle of the North Atlantic. A fact that many seem to conveniently disregard. However, the strange light was indeed sighted within the confines of the triangle. Columbus described the light as a small wax candle that rose and lifted up, but he also believed it to be an indication of land and never described it as inexplicable. In fact, mere hours after observing the light, a crewman first caught sight of the American continent, supporting Columbus's suspicion that the light emanated from a nearby landmass. Perhaps a torch or bonfire by the indigenous population. As should be evident by now, this is all very mysterious, as long as you refrain from looking beneath the surface.
Oh no, Flight 19.
Jack, tell me something. What the hell is happening here?
It's flight number 19!
19 what?
It's that training mission from the Naval Air Station at Fort Lauderdale!
Who flies crates like these anymore?
No one! These planes were reported missing in 1945.
Flight 19, featured here in Close Encounters of the Third Kind, is possibly the most famous disappearance connected to the Bermuda Triangle. Some would argue it is the catalyst for the entire phenomenon. The story goes like this. On the 5th of December 1945, a squadron of 5 planes departed a naval air station in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It was a routine navigation exercise that should not have posed a problem for these 14 experienced pilots and crewmen. Some 2 hours into the exercise, the squadron was supposed to be heading back when the pilot of the leading plane reported that he'd become disoriented as both his compasses were malfunctioning. Multiple stations maintained sporadic contact with Flight 19, attempting to determine their current location with little to no success. Communications between the 5 planes were also intercepted, and they could be heard arguing over directions and bearings. As the minutes passed, the signal between the towers and Flight 19 gradually weakened, and it became increasingly difficult to maintain a stable line of communication. Roughly 4 hours after takeoff, Navy personnel was able to approximate the flight's current location at some 200 kilometers north of their intended flight path. A flying boat with designation ST-49 was consequently dispatched to this location, but after a routine transmission, it inexplicably disappeared. 5 hours after takeoff, a final transmission was intercepted. It was simply a failed attempt by one plane to contact another, and Flight 19 was never seen or heard from again. It sure sounds mysterious, but I suspect the devil is not in the ocean, but in the details. The 5 planes were piloted by 4 students and 1 flight instructor named Charles Taylor. Upon departure, one of the students assumed the role of flight leader, while Taylor merely acted as a supervisor.
Just like that one battle
After
royale
turning
game.
north towards the island of Grand Bahama, Taylor believed the student to be guiding them in the wrong direction, so he assumed command of the flight. As you read the radio logs and testimonies by Navy personnel, it becomes evident that Taylor confused the islands in the Bahamas for the islands in the Florida Keys. He was heard saying, "Both my compasses are out, and I am trying to find Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I am over land, but it's broken. I'm sure I'm in the Keys, but I don't know how far down, and I don't know how to get to Fort Lauderdale." In other words, he confused his actual position for this position. This may be hard to accept, as Taylor was an experienced pilot, but then consider this. Taylor had previously been stationed as a flight instructor at the Naval Air Station in Miami, and training exercises launched from Miami took place over the Florida Keys. Prior to that, he'd been stationed at Key West in the Florida Keys. So it's entirely possible that Flight 19 was Taylor's first time flying this route over the Bahamas. Something that further supports this theory is that Taylor initially identified himself as MT-28, standing for Miami Torpedo Bomber 28. His correct ID was FT-28 for Fort Lauderdale. This growing confusion of what he knew from experience and what he saw outside his windows is likely why he came to distrust his instruments, as it's highly unlikely that both his compasses malfunctioned simultaneously.
Yeah, no
As
way.
Taylor thought he was in the Keys, he continued flying north in an attempt to reach land, but this had the opposite effect of taking them further out to sea. He was also disincentivized from turning west, as from Taylor's perspective, that would have taken them into the Gulf of Mexico. In reality, turning west would have saved their lives.
That's sad.
Meanwhile, the weather was getting worse, the sun was setting, visibility was poor, and the sea grew increasingly violent. The logs reveal how truly desperate the situation became. At one point, Taylor informed his students, "Flying close formation, and when one plane drops to 10 gallons of gas, all planes will land together," suggesting that even in the event of a crash, they would remain as a group. He later continued, "I suggest we fly due east until we run out of gas. We have a better chance of being picked up close to shore." At this point, they're flying away from the coast, out towards the open ocean. Some of the last discernible messages reads, "Have to land on water unless landfall. We may have to ditch any minute." Then there's the flying boat ST-49. ST-49 was initially scheduled for a night navigation exercise when, upon getting a fix on the location of Flight 19, it was diverted into a search and rescue mission. After a routine departure transmission, it was never heard from again. But it was likely seen again. 23 minutes after ST-49 took off, a ship reported seeing a plane catch fire and explode upon impact with the ocean.
Well, that
the
settles
resulting
that.
inferno continued for several minutes, with flames rising some 30 meters above the ocean surface. Once the ship reached the location of the explosion, it found debris and a pool of oil, but no survivors. Yet another ship equipped with radar observed as a plane vanished from the screen at the exact same time the explosion was sighted. While an explosion is certainly surprising, given that pre-flight checks revealed nothing of note.
That's a coincidence? No, bro, it's the same plane. The plane didn't go missing. Huh, interestingly enough, a plane is flying out to the east in the middle of the ocean where there happened to be a report of an explosion. We can't contact it anymore.
Plane had went aground due to a malfunctioning engine the day before. What exactly went aground entails is not elaborated upon, but it did warrant inspection of the plane's hull. Some Navy personnel immediately presumed the reported explosion was linked to the missing ST-49. Despite a systematic and week-long search involving tens of ships and hundreds of planes, nothing and no one was ever found. Though multiple planes and ships did report sightings of flares and various debris. All available evidence suggests that Flight 19 crashed into the ocean once they ran out of fuel, while ST-49 combusted and exploded, possibly due to a malfunctioning engine. The 6 planes
Doesn't sound like too much of a mystery to me.
Sank into the ocean, leaving no trace behind.
We haven't found Flight 370
But
yet,
not
so
every incident
doesn't surprise
can
me
be
that they
so
weren't able to
thoroughly
find them back
explained.
then.
So you want to be a software
No, I
engineer
don't
at
want to be a
Google?
software
Good.
engineer.
On
It
the
is weird that all
17th of
attempts to help
January
them went wrong.
1949, a plane known as
I
the
guess all
Star
one
Ariel
attempt.
departed Bermuda for Kingston, Jamaica. An hour into the flight, the pilot made a routine transmission with no indication of alarm, but the plane was never seen or heard from again. There was no evidence of a crash and no distress call had been received. The weather was excellent for the entire duration of the flight. The pilot and his crew was highly experienced and had flown this specific route many times before, and the plane was in working condition prior to departure. A succeeding investigation failed to determine a probable cause due
Banana
to a lack
Fish
of
is best man-on-man romance. The fuck you watching? Fuck you watching, bro? What's going on over there?
But what makes this even more mysterious is that a sister plane known as the pilot and his crew was highly experienced and had flown this specific route many times
It's
before,
wholesome?
and the plane was in working condition prior to departure.
You sure about that?
A succeeding investigation failed to determine a probable cause due to a lack of evidence. But what makes this even more mysterious is that a sister plane known as the Star Tiger had vanished under similar circumstances the year before. On January the 30th, 1948, the Star Tiger disappeared while approaching Bermuda from the east. The pilot and the rest of the crew were highly experienced, but the weather was not ideal with strong winds and heavy rain.
They got taken out by
The
the
strong
wind.
winds had blown the plane off course just an hour before their last transmission, and they were never seen or heard from again. The succeeding investigation concluded, in closing this report, it may truly be said that no more baffling problem has ever
No
been
more
presented.
baffling problem has ever been. Really? They got lost in the storm and they crashed into the ocean like probably an hour or two out where they were supposed to be. That's not very mysterious to me. And this was back, what, in the 1800s, he said? Not the 1800s. They didn't have planes back then. When was this? I don't know.
What happened in this case will never be known, and the fate of Star Tiger must remain an unsolved mystery. But even in information-deprived cases like these, natural explanations do exist. For example, the accident report of the Star Tiger revealed that the plane had been poorly maintained and known defects remained unrectified.
Oh yeah, there's no mystery
Subsequent
here.
investigations also found that this particular type of airplane had a heater in the cabin that was prone to malfunction, and due to poor design, there was a chance of combustion and explosion.
Oh, there's no
Two pilots
mystery
experienced
here.
with this type of aircraft believed this was a real possibility, and one of them stated, "My theory is that hydraulic vapor escaped from a leak which got onto a hot heater and caused an explosion."
Or the heater lit on fire. If they were already lost and it lit on fire, then they go down without anyone
Perhaps
knowing where
one
they
of
are.
the most mysterious incidents is that of the 5-masted sailing
Although
vessel.
the fact that there was no transmission received from them, no, yeah, probably an explosion because it's just quick. There's no time for them to call Mayday. Yeah, that's not really too much of a
Deering.
mystery.
On January the 9th, 1921,
We
the
are
Deering
watching Lemon
departed the
maybe.
island of Barbados and set sail for Norfolk, Virginia. Less than 3 weeks later, the ship was sighted by a lightship near the coast of North Carolina, and the lightship's engineer took this photograph as she passed by. The person at the
This
helm
stuff
of
I have trouble believing is actually a mystery, because like this is back in the days when we did not have constant radar on everyone at all times. Nowadays you have constant radar contact that can determine the location of a plane or a ship basically anywhere on the globe. And we still lose planes. That's a mystery. 370 is a fucking mystery. This stuff isn't a mystery because people don't see these ships for 3 weeks at a time. You know how much can happen in 3 weeks?
the Deering hailed the lightship and used a megaphone to inform them that they had lost both their anchors. The ship then progressed up the coast towards Norfolk, but she never arrived. 2 days after the sighting by the lightship keepers, the Deering was located by the Coast Guard. The ship had run aground in an area known as the Diamond Shoals and appeared to have been abandoned. This was confirmed once the ship was boarded a few days later, and the ship's log, the crew's personal belongings, key navigational equipment, various documents, 2 lifeboats, as well as the ship's 2 anchors, were found to be missing. Furthermore, the steering wheel and other equipment also appeared to have been intentionally destroyed with a sledgehammer. There was no sign of the 11 crewmen, and they have never been seen or heard from
They
since.
ditched and they didn't want anyone stealing their ship.
A few months later, a man named Christopher Columbus Gray discovered a message in a bottle not far from the wreckage, and it reads as follows.
Later,
Deering
Sully.
captured by oil-burning ship, something like a chaser. Taking off everything, handcuffing crew. Crew hiding all over ship, no chance of escape. Finder, please notify headquarters of Deering.
Oh.
The message was
They got
perceived to be genuine,
pirated.
and thus it was presumed that the crew of the Carol A. Deering had fallen victim to piracy. But then, a few months after that, handwriting experts proved that Gray himself had written the message and that the entire thing was a hoax.
Oh.
But Gray may not have been too far off, as there is evidence to suggest that a mutiny took place.
I'd believe it.
The US State Department issued a statement at the time in which they wrote, "There is every suspicion of foul play." First of all, the person who hailed the lightship was not the captain. He was described by the lightship keeper as a red-headed man with a Scandinavian accent. So, me without a soul. While this description could not
Good
have
one,
been
let me
that
know.
of the captain,
High fives
it
all
was
around the room for that
descriptive
one.
of the other crewmen, most of which were Danes, which of course only strengthens the possibility of mutiny. Secondly, later investigations found that the relationship between the captain and the crew was strenuous at best. Prior to departing Barbados, both the captain and the first mate spoke ill of each other, and the captain was concerned that the crew
Yeah,
might
there's no
turn on
mystery
him.
here to
the
me.
The first mate had also requested a ship of his own, and when this request was denied, he boasted that he would get the captain before they reached their
There's
destination.
no mystery here.
The first mate was subsequently arrested because of this, but was later bailed out by the captain himself, who forgave him for what he'd said. So there's plenty of evidence to suspect a mutiny. Nevertheless, this cannot fully explain why the ship was subsequently abandoned or why the crew disappeared so completely. But it gets even stranger. Soon after the Deering had passed the lightship, yet another vessel appeared. It was a large steamship painted black, roughly sailing in the wake of the Deering. When the lightship hailed the vessel, not only was the hail ignored, but the crewmen unfurled a canvas to cover the ship's nameplate before speeding away.
Oh, pirates.
Some have speculated that this could have been the American steamship SS Hewitt that vanished around the same time, but unless further evidence can be unraveled,
the ship got
no way
stolen.
to know. So perhaps Gray was
It's like they it's like you steal someone's car and you cover up the license plate.
Intentionally correct. Perhaps the mysterious vessel was indeed a pirate ship chasing down the Deering. Or perhaps the crew conspired to commit mutiny.
Both of those are possible.
In either case, numerous elements are at best difficult to explain.
What do you mean difficult to explain? It doesn't seem like anything in this video has been very difficult to explain.
To conclude this video, I'd like to talk about the triangle itself. If the Bermuda Triangle was anything but a legend, Why is it not marked on publicly available maps and nautical charts? If the US Coast Guard is so concerned with the safety of others, don't you think they have a responsibility to warn the populace about this abnormally dangerous region of the ocean?
Possibly.
Yet they and every other relevant authority willfully allow hundreds of ships and planes to sail and fly through the region every single day without as much as a warning. If we need a sign for wet floors, a sign for imminent death by supernatural forces, seems justifiable.
Oh, I think I've been through the...
After all, the region that is the Bermuda Triangle is a highly trafficked region of the ocean.
Multiple times.
Now, one could argue that more traffic equals more accidents, thus more vanishments, but that would almost make a bit too much sense. One of the articles I showcased at the beginning of the video concludes with this open-ended question. Will somebody please come up with an explanation or even suggestion as to just where all these planes, ships, and possibly submarines did go?
I have one. The bottom of the ocean.
I'm gonna take a wild stab at this and say the
Fuck!
ocean. The ships
Can't
and
have an
planes
original
and
thought
possibly
around here.
submarines
God damn it.
sank into the depths of the ocean. Nope, they sink. I don't know what to tell you, but a catastrophe at sea and buoyancy are just not the best of friends. Besides, do you really want to listen to a clown in a sewer drain over the physical loss of reality itself?
Oh yes. They float.
What are we back in 2018 with the killer clowns?
Okay, maybe I'm overtly facetious at this point, but the absurdity of this phenomenon is also what makes it so fascinating to me. Despite my best efforts, I've been totally unsuccessful in my attempts to understand what exactly constitutes as a Bermuda Triangle disappearance. How does one know when to attribute a missing craft to the Bermuda Triangle? It sounds like, and it truly should be, an easy question to answer.
There's more planes in the sea than submarines in the sky. That's
such
true.
As in the case of Flight 19, the
What a
incident
true
occurred within
statement.
the general confines of the triangle, but Flight 19 is an exception. Most vanishments occur when the route of a plane or ship simply overlapped the triangle. In 1963, a ship known as the SS Marine Sulphur
this
Queen
is so
departed
bullshit
the
though,
harbor.
because that second ship disappeared up here. That's nowhere near this fucking triangle that he's talking about. So, like, why does that count as a Bermuda Triangle disappearance? Because they just went through that part of the ocean? That's stupid.
In Beaumont, Texas, heading for Norfolk, Virginia.
This doesn't even go through the triangle.
Her last known location was here, but then she just vanished, as if sinking into some inexplicable abyss. Her disappearance is blamed on the powers of the triangle, despite the fact that the ship is just...
The ship didn't even make it here. Yet, despite the fact that its path went through a tiny fraction of the Bermuda Triangle... No, let me rephrase that. The fact that the ship was supposed to pass through 1% of this bullshit triangle, it sank over here, coming from here. But that's a Bermuda Triangle disappearance? What the
likely to have
fuck?
disappeared in the Gulf of Mexico. In fact, the Coast Guard believes she disappeared just before reaching the Florida Keys, but what do they know? In
Oh yeah, it's just the Coast
1964,
Guard.
a plane disappeared while traveling between the US state of Maryland and the Azores. It is said to be a victim of the Bermuda Triangle despite being outside its boundary.
People just want anything. People want to believe anything. Oh my god. This is the stretchiest stretch that has ever stretched. If they say it's because the plane crashed and then they found the remains of the plane in the triangle, I am going to kill myself in a video game.
It's even more embarrassing in the case of the aforementioned Carol A. Deering, as she safely traversed the entire Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, that's what I said
only to go all
earlier.
Hocus pocus once she had cleared it.
That's what I said
Proponents will
earlier.
often justify these inclusions by invoking arguments of adjacent regions. In other words, disappearances in close proximity of the triangle should be considered part of the triangle.
Oh, so yeah, a ship went down in the ocean. That's, hey, the Bermuda Triangle is in an ocean, right, guys? Hey, that's close enough.
But how far do these adjacent regions extend? Is the Gulf of Mexico an adjacent region? The Caribbean Sea? The coast of Brazil? The coast of Nova Scotia, the entire North Atlantic perhaps.
Someone was just arrested
If
for saying
that's
they want to
the
kill
case,
someone in Minecraft.
why
I can't
even
be arrested
bother
for
with a
saying I want to kill
triangle to
myself
begin
in a
with?
video game.
I've compiled a list of some 40 disappearances said to be connected to the Bermuda Triangle, and if they are all to be included, I think we need a bigger
So the
triangle.
Bermuda Triangle actually just extends from New York City to Spain down to like South America somewhere. It's just the whole North Atlantic Ocean.
If anything, the true mystery behind the Bermuda Triangle is why people so adamantly insist upon it being mysterious. As far as I can tell, there is nothing uniquely conspicuous about this location as compared to the rest of the ocean. Ships and planes vanishing without a trace.
Yeah, water.
Is unfortunately
It crashed
quite
into
common,
water.
Certainly not limited to a corner of the North Atlantic
It crashed into a
Ocean.
lake.
The amount of vanishments in a given area is largely dependent on factors such as the amount of traffic, the frequency of adverse meteorological phenomena,
You
and
can
the
just say
presence of
hurricanes,
powerful
bro.
oceanic currents.
It's okay.
The Bermuda Triangle ticks all three boxes. There's a ton of traffic, it is frequently invaded by hurricanes and storms, and it is intersected by the Gulf Stream. But I have to say the most crucial flaw of this alleged...
Intersected by the Gulf Stream, my ass. It's like the Gulf Stream flies above it. What the
enigma
hell?
Is the variation. The fundamental aspect of the Bermuda Triangle is that these incidents can somehow be correlated, yet each disappearance could not be more different. Some vanishments occur during a storm, some when the sky is clear, some when the sea is turbulent, some when the sea is calm, some during
I'm not
the day,
blaming
some
Lemino, by
during
the way.
night.
I'm not shit-talking
Probable
Lemino.
causes
I'm
include
shit-talking people who
mechanical
believe in
failure,
this,
explosions,
like,
human error,
legitimately.
sabotage, fuel starvation, inexperience, piracy, mutiny, etc. Some ships and planes are brand new, some are many decades old, some are extremely large, some are tiny. Bodies, debris and wreckage can at times be recovered, other times it cannot. A distress signal is sometimes transceived, sometimes it is not. It involves every type of vessel and every type of aircraft. They can be traveling at any speed, in any direction, at any altitude, with any number of passengers for any amount of time, for any reason. Whatever this
Well, I mean, when you put it
mysterious
like
force is,
that.
it is certainly not selective about what, when, or how it strikes.
Good video. Wait. Like unironically, my favorite thing about this video is the fact that it is so
Amplified and
easily
mysterious.
explainable. Like all of those mysteries, quote unquote, are like so easily explainable. It's kind of refreshing. It's kind of refreshing to watch a video about mysteries and it's like not a mystery whatsoever. You know? Nice. Okay. Excuse me. It's time for Pokemon. Wait a, hold on. Hold on, guys. I never even thought to look at the game review versus Banana. How do I see my history? My accuracy was 72? Wait, in that whole time against Banana, look at this. In that whole time against Banana, I only had one blunder, 4 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies, 21 excellent, 13 best. I only blundered 1 time that whole game? Wait, I actually didn't do that bad that game then. Holy shit. I'm happy with that, actually. Sheesh. Do you watch Wendigoon? I can't say that I do. Okay, welcome to the world of Pokemon. In case you missed it, my favorite starter is currently available as a 7-star raid. And I am going to attempt to kill it and catch it. Because I'm not really going to have any time to do it tomorrow, because I'll be driving tomorrow. So that's fun. Decidui, regulation set C. Okay, cool. Cool, let's go get Decidui. You going to sleep? Later, Snake. It was good talking to you. Hope to see you again sometime. Is he flying type? Is that what we're dealing with? Are we dealing with a flying type Decidui here? Perhaps a little bit... Perhaps a little bit of a flying type. There he is. Yeah, snakes, not all snakes are nocturnal. Okay, who do we want to bring to fight a flying type Decidui? Flying, we can bring ice. Then I have grass type moves, so Slowbro probably isn't the play. Could go Greninja, Ice Beam Greninja. Let's try Ice Beam Greninja first, and then see how it goes. I'm gonna let anyone join as well. Oh, Miraidon actually isn't a bad shout. And someone has Decidui. What game is this? This is Pokemon Scarlet. Or sorry, Pokemon Violet. Oh, Miraidon left. Miraidon's not the worst idea. Although I don't know what level my Miraidon is. What's Pokemon? There's no way you don't know what Pokemon is. Do you know what Mario is? Ooh, Pikachu? Pikachu goes kind of hard. I almost refuse to believe that you don't know what Pokemon is. I'm gonna be real. Come on, Pikachu. Let's go, Pikachu. Sylveon? Wait, why is Sylveon? Whatever, who cares? Is this a game that has a crappy anime for it? Dude, there are a lot of games that have crappy animes. I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. I'm surprised you don't know what one of the one of the biggest IPs in all of entertainment is, to be completely honest with you. Ooh, we got a bear tick. Ooh, this actually is going to go kind of hard. We got Sylveon, Greninja, bear tick. Okay. Decidueye the Unrivaled. Did Beartick just get one shot? Beartick just got one shot. Oh, it knows Feather Dance. Okay. That's really bad. Everyone attack together. You know what? I'm going to cheer and heal us all. Sylveon, my beloved. You a big Sylveon fan? Ooh, this is gonna hurt, I think. Ooh, that really hurts. He's already got Terra. Oh, that is a gigantic Terra Shield. Is Sylveon a trans icon? I mean, I guess Sylveon does have, like, the pink and the blue going on. Oh, that did so much damage. Yeah, just keep trying that, Greninja. Yikes. Okay. We need a plan. We very obviously need a plan. I guess I could go Darkspawn and then lower his attack into the ground. It's not a perfect solution, but it's better than just throwing a bunch of Greninjas at it. Okay, we need a better strategy. We need a better strategy. I don't really have many level 100s. I'm going to be real. Charizard doesn't help us. None of my comp Pokemon help us. None of my shinies help us. The only person that helps us is Yuki. I could go Yuki Charm Helping Hand. Let's just try it. Let's just see how it goes. What were the IAMs that you had? I had the KZZEX Pros, but I almost don't recommend them to you because they got destroyed. They died within like a few months of me owning them. I got them last July and they died like a month ago, so. Don't worry, team. I'll lower his attack. You were a Digimon kid? So then how do you not know what Pokemon is? I know what Digimon is. Oh, you weren't looking for recommendations. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had the ZEX Pros. Also known as the CRNs, I believe. Okay, we got... Ooh, we got 2... Wait, no, we have 3 Miraidons. Okay. Wait, what's... Everyone's using Metal Sound. Oh, okay, no, we win this. This team has strats, obviously. Watch, this should do nothing. Okay, that wasn't nothing. That was a lot more than nothing. What does Metal Sound do? Oh, don't lower my attack. That's so cringe. I'll keep lowering his attack, team. Don't worry. He's only going to do less damage. Don't worry. Okay, that was slightly less damage. What? 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 What just happened? They just one-shot him. They just one-shot the foot. Okay. Yeah, that team definitely had a strategy. I can certainly say that. I got an ability patch out of that. Okay. That team certainly had a plan. Good God. Okay, well, I was expecting it to be a little more difficult than that. I'm not going to lie. But now we have Decidueye. So... that's pretty cool. I don't really know what else to do in this scenario. Well, that was easy. That was... What's up, Decidueye? I fucking love this dude. Do you have the weed cat? Do you have the weed cat? Oh, I got the weed cat right here. Or if you're looking for like the actual weed cat, you're looking for the actual weed cat. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I got the weed cat. I thought I had more than this, but yeah, I got weed cat. Meowscarada gives me the biggest gender envy. Can Can I ask what that means in like a I want to learn kind of way? I don't know why I'm scared to ask what that means, but I am. What the biggest gender envy? Do I have you? I have... Excuse me, I have both of you. Very cool. Ooh, do I have a Sunflora, actually? No, I do. Okay, I guess I'm just, like, awesome. Got a Golduck. Got Dreepy, got Dracoluck. I want to look like her. Fair enough. But what if my Meowscarada's a dude? What if my Meowscarada's a dude? I'm kidding. My Meowscarada is actually a female. Looks female enough. But what if it was a dude? I don't see... Why am I looking at my OBS to play the video game? I don't see any fun outbreaks to do. Which kind of sucks, because we beat Decidueye in one hit, which I was really expecting it to take a little longer than that. Not gonna lie. Good save as well. Do you think Decidueye is just gonna be that easy to beat? Because I could just farm it. Oh, you're only level 68? Toothless, you gotta be better than that. What I really need to do, realistically, is fill in the fucking Pokédex. I have, what, 500 hours into this game? Actually, how many hours do I have into this game? I have almost 200 hours into this game. And I haven't filled the Pokédex in yet. $350. I need a Kricketune? Really? I need a Kricketune, Happiny, Blissey. Gengar makes sense. Slack Off? Seriously? Arboliva, I guess, makes sense. Petalil? Wait. You're telling me I haven't caught a Petalil? Well, that seems like it should be easy enough. Let's go to the river at the bottom. I feel like Petalil is a very fucking basic Pokemon. Have you been having some nice battles? No. I've defeated 0 trainers. What's the most hours you have in a game? I think Fortnite. I think I have like 4,000 hours in a Fortnite. You can't judge me, though. You asked. You can't judge. The one that I know for a fact is that Rocket League. I think I have 1,600 hours in Rocket League. No, not 1,600. I think I have 1,200 hours in Rocket League. How many hours do I have in Rocket League? 1,600, it has to be. Yeah, I have 1,600 in Rocket League. Played a lot of Rocket League in my day. Do I have all of you? Well, I certainly already have a Lechonk, so Mischief, Fletchender. Okay, am I going the wrong way for Petalil? Yeah, I am. I need to go south. Oh, Petalil. Where are you? I used to play CS, so I can't blame you for Fortnite. Weirdly, I expected to be Metroid with most hours. Nope. Nope, Metroid is far from the most hours. Hey, I don't have you. I need your pre-evolution, though. No, most single-player games I really only play for, like... I think the most I've ever spent in a single-player game is maybe like 100 hours. Okay, now I need your pre... Are you shiny? No, you're not. I have found a Lilligant. Now I require a Petalil. Any Petalils? Any Petalils? Ooh, Aurasphere. I do prefer multiplayer games. I can play a ton. I also wish Minecraft showed how much you played, because I think legitimately, as much as I played Fortnite and Rocket League, I played Minecraft for probably far longer. Because Fortnite and Rocket League, I played consistency for 3 years. Consistently, I played both those games for like 3 years each. Minecraft, I played consistently for like 6 or 7. So I wouldn't even be surprised to see like 10,000 hours in Minecraft or something ridiculous like that. Did I just get really lucky with Lilligant? And Petalil? Do I have Riolu? Yeah, I do. I just get really lucky with a Lilligant spawn? Oh, okay. He just came out of nowhere. Leaderboard, I would argue that leaderboard games aren't even single player though, because there's still an element of PvP in them, you know? There's still an element of competing against other people. I love single player games, don't get me wrong. But 100 hours is like the max that I could put into. Because that's like playing it. Metroid Dread is the first game that I have ever played more than once. Actually, that's probably wrong. I think I played Ori and the Will of the Wisps more than once, but I never finished a second playthrough. I think Metroid Dread might be the legitimate first time that I ever like fully completed a game twice. Open world games are way too boring. Are you saying that as a general statement, or are you throwing some shade at Pokemon here? Breath of the Wild, I played for 6 hours, never even finished it. Borrowed it from Ty for like 2 years, only ever got like 6 hours into it, just didn't enjoy it that much. I like Pokemon's open world because you're like hunting around different habitats for Pokemon. But Pokemon's not a single player game. Pokemon has the online aspect, and that's mostly what I play for. I run around the open world just in general. I feel you. Open world games are super fun for like the first hour, but then, yeah, they get kind of boring. The only one I will say, No Man's Sky. There are a few open world games that just do, like open world survival games go hard. No Man's Sky is so much fun. Oh, I love No Man's Sky, and I need to play it more often. And Minecraft. I consider Minecraft open world. As I think most people should. Come on, where are the Petalos at? How difficult can it be to find, like, just a level 20? At this point, I almost think it'd just be faster to breed the Lilligant that we just caught. Maybe down there? Can they even spawn down there? Oh, wait. Lilligant spawns way farther over than Petalil does. Oopsies, we're looking in the wrong place. Maybe that's why I wasn't able to find one. Gengar, Arboliva, Petalil. Oh, we've been looking in the wrong fucking place, boys. Hee hee hee. We gotta go down by this pond down here. Yeah, we want to be in this area. Oh, I don't have a Basculin. Ooh, this is perfect. You have 200 plus hours in a tower defense gotcha game? Let me guess. Bloons. Battle Cats. Not Bloons. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think Bloons is so much fun. Did that just say I don't have a Drifloon? What have I been doing in this game? What have I been doing? I have a Meryl, right? Yeah, I got Meryl. Meryl, I have a Hattery or Haddana, yes. I just need a green little bud dude. I have a Flaffy. Yeah, I have a Flaffy. It's grindy, but it feels good when you finish a stage with spamming unit. Skyrim, 57. Wait, you just said you don't like open world games, and then you say I have 5,700 hours in Skyrim? I feel like you gotta kind of explain that one. Do you maybe not like open world games because you have played so much Skyrim? Because I wouldn't even blame you at that point. I've played so much Fortnite that I probably couldn't even stand to play another Battle Royale at this point. Apex stream when? Apex stream never. I do not like Apex. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, the river and the lakes that I'm at right now. Where the fuck are these Petalos at? Yeah, they spawn like in this whole area. I have 600 hours in a leaf blowing simulator. What? In a leaf blowing simulator? Bro, that guy's sweater is crazy. Yeah, I also want to know, like, you don't just get 600 hours in a game. I played a disgusting amount of Pokemon in my day, and yet I still only have 200 hours. Ah, AFKing will do it to you. That makes sense. Okay. We have approached the point in the stream where it would legitimately be faster to breed the Pokemon that I have already caught than to catch a new one. Sandwich making theme go hard. Speed run. World record any percent. Don't even put the bread on top. Put the pick in. There we go. World record any percent. $380 in Gmod? Oh my god. Snake didn't go to bed. It was a lie the whole time. Look at that sandwich. I don't think that's good. Wait, I don't think it's supposed to be sour. Oh no, it gave me egg power. Okay. Now we wait. Ditto. Ditto. Look what you did. Look what you did. Now you two want to go get that? No, look at. There it goes. There it goes. Good job, Ditto. Hey, no, good one, man. It's still going. We can still see it. It's still going down there. Oh, okay, there it goes. Good one, Ditto. Good kick, bud. Okay, yeah, I mean, I can't really move to kick it, guys. Come on. Come on. Let me... Get out of my way, Ditto. You stupid pink blob. Okay, whatever. Bro, we sat here for 5 minutes. We sat here for 30 seconds. How the fuck did you two make 2 eggs? Dear Lord. Dear Lord, you two. If I find a Petalil while I'm waiting to hatch this egg, I'm gonna flip. Hey, I don't out anyone that plays Genshin Impact. I out anyone that enjoys it. I'm kidding. Oh, fuck off, Fanpy. I'm currently hatching an egg to fill up the Pokedex, Evans. Because we beat Decidueye in one hit. Swear Evan said he was going to sleep. I thought so too, or maybe he just had to go. I don't know. Petalil. Okay, who we replacing? Honestly, Breloom. No. Slacking. Slacking, you can get out of here. Is there anywhere even to put you, or my box is just all fucking full? There you go. Decidueye can go there, and then I'll switch you there, and then I'll also switch you there. There we go. Perfect. I have a terrible idea. I'm gonna do one competitive Pokemon battle. If it ends, if I win, we're done. If I win, I end stream and I go to bed. Time to see if my team even still works whatsoever with the current meta. Guarantee you it doesn't. But who cares? Not me. Wow, this is a team and a half. Bramblegast, Indeedee, Armarouge, Fluttermane, Talonflame. I think this is a pretty solid Dragapult Meowscarada lead. Yeah, there's 3 ghost types. Fake Out probably isn't going to work here, so Scarlet, you're going to have to stay. You're going to have to stay, unfortunately. I think I want Skeledirge and Houston in the back. Ooh, new location for comp battles? Okay, I'm down. Finally out of that godforsaken school. Okay, this is a really tough. We're gonna Tailwind, I think. We can knock off. What's your opinion on the funny C word being a slur? I still can't believe that, Mina. I don't believe that, to be honest. Ooh, steel type? What the fuck is even that? Gale Wings, he gets Tailwind off first. Raises his attack. Oh, Shadow Sneak. Dragapult survives a +1 Shadow Sneak? Holy shit. Oh, Meowscarada. That is a disgusting amount of damage. Holy shit. And both of those guys are faster, which means that my Dragapult's going to survive this turn. Which is good. I could probably pull off a switch. Okay, burn, that's expected. Oh. Wait, he doesn't? Shit. Apex would be so much better if Fuse could say it. That would be so fucking funny. Oh, that would go so hard. I'm gonna protect here. Oh, I'm Choice Scarf. Why do I have Protect on a Choice Scarf? What? What is wrong with me? Why do I have Protect on a Choice Scarf set? Oh, that's so bad. He didn't even go for any damaging moves. Wait, this is so good for us. Oh, this is actually so good for us. Oh, fuck. I don't think trying to set up a Trick Room here is a terrible idea. That would go so unbelievably hard, maybe. Even with Tailwind, I was faster than him. Damn. And we get the Trick Room off, which means that this Flutter Mane is absolutely useless. Annihilate. You know what? That's fine. We actually, I think we win this pretty handedly. don't want to say anything yet. That's perfect. Phantom Force goes off on that slot next turn anyway, and he won't be able to protect it. Psychic into Annihilate. Does a good chunk of damage. And he uses Bulk Up. Oh, that's a dub. That's a dub, baby. Give me a crit here. Ah, close. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not good. Don't tell. That wasn't even a focus sash. I'm just too weak. I'm just too weak to even fucking. Oh no. Ooh, that's really bad. This could actually be a loss. I spoke way too soon. Who does more damage here? Fluttermane protects, I think, actually. You have to kill here, Skeledirge, or else we do not have a chance. Oh, that goes so hard. It is down to one fucking sliver of health. If I survive the Shadow Ball, I win. Ah. Ah. Pshaw. Pshaw. I can't believe that my fucking Dragapult didn't kill there. I thought that was Focus Sash, but it's not. It's obviously not. Battle was canceled. GG, well played. That Trick Room won me that game. I want to see my rank. Rank increase. Let's go. Now I'm the equivalent of like gold 1. I am still live. Not for long. I'm probably going to end stream in like 2 minutes. But I'm still live for now, yes. Do I have you? Oh, I do have you. Do I have a Sliggoo? I do have a Sliggoo. Yeah, I said if I won that battle, I would end stream, right? A deal is a deal. Really? 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 Toothless? Come on. Toothless. Toothless, go down. Yep, yep. There you go. Good job, bud. You got there eventually. Yeah. A deal is a deal, chat. And we even made our nest ball back that we caught the decidui in. How amazing is that? What the fuck did I just see? The Lake Shawn. Oh, wait, Grumpig. Oh, I already have a Grumpig. What the fuck? My Pokedex is a lot more full than I thought it was. Oh, fuck you, Toxel. Yeah, none of the... I already have all these guys. Okay. Alrighty. That's the end of the spring break marathon. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I had a really good time. I had a really good time streaming all these days. Reminds me of dogs tilting their heads in confusion. True. It is adorable, isn't it? All right, chat. Thank you all for watching. That's been the end of the spring break marathon. I don't know when I'll be live next. It'll probably be sometime next weekend. I've got some assignments coming up this week that I got to focus on. And yeah, I'll probably see you next weekend, maybe. Check all the links in the description. Join the Discord. All that stuff. There's 6 people here. I'm not going to do the usual crazy shilling outro. But what I am going to do is say, see you later, alligators. Later, gators. Have a good night, good day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Have a good one. Make good choices. Flip a lot of Balisongs, and I'll see you in the next one. Later, gators.